knows one thing. Like I was like, oof.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming loud and clear.
Bam. There we go.
We're just waiting on Kaylee, but if you want to go poker.
I will. Yes. Let me turn Shane up a little bit here.
Yep.
Keep
Testing,
talking.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Hey, party people! Here to have a good time. For a long time.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have to post these in the Barovia channel. Somebody made the posters that the Baron would have put up.
Oh yeah?
These are beautiful. Yeah, you guys don't get to see these anymore, but... Oh.
I forgot to share my avatar. Ku made avatars for characters for Curse of Strahd.
Really?
Well, I know, right?
Aw, cool. Thanks.
Couldn't believe it. Alright, so... I think... Let me see here. How you doing, Carl? You doing good, man? Talk for me.
Yeah, I'm doing decent enough.
Awesome. How about you, Kev? You doing good?
I'm doing all right.
All right. Alex, you doing good?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. Hey, Kaylee, you doing good?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. Looks like we got some good volume. I'm trying to get all of this set for good, but we'll see. All right.
I'm back.
Yay!
Hello, back.
Hey.
You were here. Thank you for the avatars, by the way, Ku.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You should thank Alice. She commissioned me.
Oh,
Oh, they need,
Oh, I told him.
Oh,
I
nice,
need
thank
2
you.
new ones next week.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, the things I showed you guys in the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. Yeah.
we'll probably need 2 new ones next week.
I know, right?
I don't know. I know. I'm like, oh crap, you guys are about. We'll see how it goes on Thursday.
Can I get to that? I want to show the group mine. Where's my? There we go. Let's open in browser here. Copy
You want me to
image.
send you the group one too?
Yeah. Oh well, you could just drop it in the general channel. And
Yeah. Because they're freaking adorable.
there's
She is so good.
there's Otis.
Oh, yeah.
The good old necromancer. Even got my my weird double, triple chin.
We'll make sure of that. She did amazing. Amazing.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, good. You know it.
All
I will
right.
say it. Oh,
Mhm.
never mind.
No, go for it. Go
We're
for
on.
it.
It's-
Go for it.
I was just gonna say, I was listening to the session just before now, and the scene with Kalina and Tino, and them talking to their brother, that was awesome. I love
That was
scene.
hilarious. That was fantastic.
It's so good.
That's good. I'm gonna clip that. I've been sharing. Well, I've only shared one so far, but I'm gonna share some more of our clips in the Dungeons of Drakkenheim Reddit channel. Just as ideas and just showcasing kind of how we're doing it and stuff too. So
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. But hey, so by the way, we're gonna have to take a brief break here, like in 30 or 40 minutes. My son went with my mom, his grandma, to see Kung Fu Panda, and they're on the way back. So probably gonna get a call or something.
It'll take at least an hour for him to explain how cool it was.
Truth.
True,
Yeah.
but I know he's gonna come in here and be like, all right, I'm good, I'm chilling. Where's my Roblox? All right, but okay, but yeah, I'm good. Everybody's doing good and stuff. We got a lot of action this session going down, so I can't wait to kind of get into it. But yeah, let's go ahead and do our recap. Oh, let me share my camera thing. I almost forgot that shit. But while I'm doing that, what's up, people on the stream, all that good stuff. And yeah, who wants to go ahead and try to do a recap for us for some inspiration? Gonna need it.
Oh wait, I'll get rid of my inspiration because I didn't use it last session. I can do it if anybody is not feeling it. In 5, 4, 3,
Do it.
2.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, session 9, Madmen and Prophets. That's at least what I have titled my journal.
Hey.
The party headed north from Emberwood Village to find the Shrine of the Old Gods. We wound down a road to the northeast and saw smoke and trees in the distance, as well as other adventuring parties traveling into Drakkenheim along the main road to heading straight north. As we passed the tree line, the party saw bits and baubles and little trinkets hanging in the trees from twine along a heavily wooded path. And at the end of this path lay a circle of standing stones, each carved with an image of an old god into the rock face, and an altar set in the middle. Just off the way, there was a cottage, and after a brief prayer to the Stone of Nawada, Ron headed over to find old Zoya, or at least hoped to. As the party followed after Ron, who should open the door but not old Zoya, in fact, but Emma Crow. And Tinu, hoping to hurry her to her father, who was worried for her constant disappearances, offered her 5 silver pieces for her to run home. And Alice stopped Emma and offered her not 1, not 2, but 3 gold pieces for 3 different things. 1, to keep an eye out for the bandit that Loie shot. 2, to not tell anyone about the party, I think, was the second one, and make sure that news isn't spreading around town. And 3, to filch any secrets that she might have on Sebastian Crow and his group. After that brief exchange between Alice and Emma Crow, skipping off down the path back towards Emberwood, old Zoya appeared and told us to grab her handcart, grab some shovels, and follow her into the woods. Quite abruptly, I might add, almost in casual conversation, as if she has known Ron for a long time. And going over some roots and past some trees, we found a particular spot along the forest floor where old Zoya commanded us to dig. During the travel, we talked a little bit with old Zoya, or Ron, I should say, talked about Night Song, who I think was his former druid circle head, or elder, and has since passed, and that theoretically also... Oh, and Ron referred to the party as assisting him in Drakkenheim, and mentioned the dream with the tentacles, and how that has not only affected him here, but also was affecting his clan of druids, I say. Old Zoya used terms like the word Makir to refer to the tentacles, or the force of evil, and Zoya gestured to the spot, and after digging for a little while, Ron discovered the body of a lizard man by the name of Haas, who came to burn out old Zoya and her home, along with, I think, some villagers. And they learned quickly not to mess with old Zoya, as Haas's body, at least, is dead. Old Zoya explained that Haas, while his body might be dead, was actually consumed by the Makir and taken to the Fansuk, or the Dreamland. Apparently, old Zoya thinks that these tentacles in these dreams might be related to the meteor crashing in Drakkenheim somehow. And she remarked that Haas's body not being decayed is quite strange, as Haas has been dead for a long time, and also remarked that bodies in Drakkenheim itself do not decay. She said that his essence, being trapped in the Fansuk and being consumed in the Dreamland by the Makir, might have something to do with this. Haas's gift, called the Roaming, according to old Zoya, is what allowed them to travel into the Fansuk, and is currently being used by the Makir to attack druids and add more creatures to its influence, including the possession of the man that we saw in town that Ron was so eager to follow, whose name I totally remember, and is named... Is it Herrick Klossner? Is that it? Did I get it right?
Yes, close enough.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Let's see. Old Zoya then warned Ron about some of the qualities of the Makir, specifically its destructive quality, and that the Sacred Flame's blind destruction of the delirium in the city would not end the way they think it will, or at least that it won't go the way they're hoping, and that the Makir will use this to its advantage. She then said that while she would cleanse any corruption we had, it would come with a price as long as we had an appropriate offering for her, and that to teach Ron how to purge, or to teach anyone, I suppose, maybe. I don't know if this was just for Ron, how to purge the corruption that the Makir was causing, would require a trade of information, and bid Ron to go to the Meteor Crater site to learn the secrets of the Makir that might be found there. Old Zoya suspected that there might also be a way to save Hans's soul, or save Hans's state in the Fansuk, but wasn't sure how that could be done, and that we might simply have to free him in a battle of some sort, or help
Send
him
him on to the afterlife. Yeah.
There we go. In addition, Old Zoya also offers healing potions. I assume at 50 gold, but maybe it's twice that price. But she also offers greater healing potions at 150 gold and druid spellcasting services to the party, if we have the coin. The party then returned to Emberwood and headed south, where we took part in the Fallen Fire Sermon, led by Nathaniel Flint, along with Tinu and Kalina seeking out a person of interest, that being their brother, Anar. As they walked around the fire, Tinu and Kalina spotted one Sylvie Rosenshot, or Rosenhout? I don't know.
Rose Shot. At least that's what they call her in the book.
Okay, Sylvie Roseshot, a former, I think, acolyte of the Sacred Flame, and now a follower of the Fallen Fire, who not only knew their brother was coming to the service that night, but also is dating him? Question mark?
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a little bit of lovey-dovey stuff going on there. As Anar came, right as they were speaking to her, and hugged her, and they hugged and kissed, and Tino and Kalina were like, "What the hell is this?" Anar introduced Sylvie and said that he was a champion of the Fallen Fire, and that he and George worked with the Fallen Fire in the inner city to protect pilgrims that journeyed to meet. Oh heck, help me out here, Brent. Who's the name of the big prophet? Lucretia Matthias. I got it.
Yes,
There we go. Lucretia. Yeah, that took a hot second. To meet with Lucretia Matthias and journey and continue their journey and their spiritual enlightenment, so to speak. Kalina and Tinu then argued with Anar about finding their mother, about his relationship with Sylvie, about being former priestesses of the Sacred Flame and them having to leave to find him, about the way in which they joined the Sacred Flame, about how he joined the Sacred Fire, about him hoping to take this sacrament so he could help find their mother. And Anar completely straight out denounced the Sacred Flame, about their use of magic, and Kalina and Tinu's time with the Sacred Flame, and warned them that Sylvie has spoken quite ill of the Sacred Flame and what they get up to in Drakkenheim. Then Nathaniel Flint, hoping to give a good sermon, I think, to his gathering flock, bid George Hooper to stand and give a testimonial of his time just before joining the Fallen Fire, where he spoke of crates moving into Caspia, the blood of children in flasks, and only that they were engaged in, and that he happened to run into while acting as a knight of his house. After discovering all this, George was then falsely accused of inappropriate behavior with, I assume, the heiress of House Jones, but this might have been somebody else. I didn't get the name.
Well, I guess most of you are really uncertain about maybe these relationships, so I'm going to go ahead and just say nothing right now. So
okay,
continue.
Enough. With a member of the House Jones family, and was told that he can take his stuff and he can leave, because that is all that they can give him after the years of dedicated service. Alice then discussed...
I know who he's talking to, but...
That's fair.
True.
Fun things for us as for the other players in the game to find out. Alice then discussed after the sermon and after Tinu gave an impassioned speech about family to the congregation and hoping to bring back. I think make an emotional appeal to Anar, and Nathaniel Flint using that to further energize his flock's zealotry towards the fallen fire. The party broke up from the sermon, and it ended. And the party then, or I should say, the party wanted to leave, but Alice briefly discussed the vials of blood with George, as well as what we were going to do next. And with a bit of a powwow back at camp, we discussed that we would sell what wares we had collected from the gnolls, and with that coin and the plan that was laid out by our friends of Free Lunch, we headed out in the morning with them to go to Drakkenheim and fight some rooftop rats. And that's where we pick up.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Take inspiration. Thank you so much. And yeah, I like to keep inspiration. Sometimes I'll let it carry over, but I like to keep it just to a session because I want to encourage you to, like, if you got it, find a way to use it. Do something cool that maybe would be hard to do, but you have inspiration to do it. So instead of maybe like sitting on it. But sometimes, we'll go ahead and let it pass over. But thank you very much, Loey. Oh yeah? Someone's gonna say something?
I was gonna ask if mine carries over just because I didn't really have much of an opportunity to use it.
You know what?
In the last
Sure.
session.
I'll let you carry it over. You can go ahead and keep that one. But yeah, please use it if you got
I'll
it.
dump it tonight. Don't worry, I'll find a way.
Oh yeah, y'all gonna find a way for sure. But okay. Let's go ahead and hop into it. I'm just briefly gonna go to our Emberwood Village map here, even though we're not going to be on this long.
I'm scared.
But let's go ahead and move everybody up there, as you should be. Drakkenheim is a scary place, not for the faint of heart.
Guys, I've really enjoyed playing with you. It's been a great
It's okay.
game.
We'll be good because it's gonna be easy.
Yes. Kalina, I promise you're going to get something to hit with your hammer this time. I swear it. Just like those others.
Please don't jinx me.
Actually, let's go to the, I'm going to go to the world map. I think it's less distracting. Let's go here. All right, and zoom in a bit. We're not going to be on this map too long. And, I got to switch on this player.
Super zoom in.
Yes. All right, there we go. Okay. So. Your friends and new allies set off for Drakkenheim. The sun burns in the morning sky as you all walk with purpose. You cross the old North Bridge leading to Drakkenheim. And tower? There we go. Put that up there for a second. You guys give the Hooded Lantern's watchtower a curious glance. At the top of the watchtower, you see the silhouette of a humanoid against the morning sky. Smoke snakes from a pipe that this person holds. Once across the bridge, the road cuts through a mile expanse of barren earth, covered in small patches of dried brown grass and weed. The road climbs out of a valley. Emberwood in the far distance disappears from view as you come over the slope of this valley. In front of you is a forest of skeletal trees set against the morning sun. You all march into this tree line. Kind of looks like this. Ron, you examine these trees in passing, seeing their bark is a dismal gray and infected with a thin network of blackish veins. Maybe you cut one of these veins on the tree with your claw and you see a thin stream of iridescent fluid, the consistency of molasses, oozing out. A barely visible purplish vapor radiates from this strange liquid. And as all of you are walking, I'm going to go ahead and bring up our NPCs with us. Oh. There we go. Put them all in one image, so it's easier to go ahead and manage here.
Ooh, work smarter, not harder.
I know, right? Gust, the elderly druid, one of the party members, obviously a free lunch, does come up next to you while you're looking at this, Ron. And he nods towards the dripping, sickly fluid. From Drakkenheim, the stuff is everywhere. But I'm not sure if it's killing this poor old soul, he says as he taps the tree, or changing it. You say anything to him in response? If not,
We're
that's
still
fine.
on the outskirts, right? We're still on the outskirts of Drakkenheim. Or are we actually entering the city now, kind of deal?
Outside of game, you guys are heading there, so you're not in the city of Drakkenheim yet. You're kind of on the road, and you're kind of looking at this tree. You kind of claw into it, and Gus is talking to you about this liquid that's inside.
Is this how the crystals are formed? Did they just form from this liquid sitting in living tissue for so long?
Well, from what we've seen, sometimes this stuff is inside of the actual crystal. Other times not. Not sure exactly how it's formed, but I do know that when you're in the haze, you can kind of see it growing.
And it's been expanding outward over the years, I'm assuming?
Well, from my travels, it's all inside of the Dran River, heading out towards the Crystal Coast, towards Dransmut and other cities and stuff. It's everywhere.
Ron just kind of shakes his head and you said the tree's coated with these veins, almost like an arm kind of deal? Like an arm coated with veins?
Yeah, it's almost like if you look in real life, you look at a tree with kudzu on it, and you see these small little kind of tendrils coming off of the vein of the kudzu. It's almost like that, except thinner, and it's all over these trees.
Is the gas that it produced poisonous? I asked.
That's the haze. Just a little bit of it, though. I mean, a little bit doesn't seem to hurt, but who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe if we keep going to the city long enough, we'll all turn into some tentacled monster.
I guess only time will tell.
And you guys continue on.
Yeah.
Your allies lead you down this road deeper into the forest, and then diverge from the road, taking a used footpath, snaking between trees and across muddy creeks. At one point, you stumble across a massive steel contraption nestled in dead vines and brambles. looking at it closer, you realize it's one of these new machines, an abandoned train engine, slowly eroding in isolation out here. Something like this.
Lowry, you're good with technology. Could you make that work?
Ha! You think me some daft engineer from, what's the name of that one town? Libero? Huh? No, I'm not one of them. No, I'm not even a smith myself by trade.
I mean, you make sparks and round things come out of your contraptions. I was just wondering, maybe you could make sparks and whatever to make this thing work.
I'll put it in a way you understand, lad. Just because I know that seeds are put in the ground and that you put water on it and the plant rises, don't make me a farmer, aye?
You could, depending on where you're at, but okay, I get your point.
Don Lero pipes up and goes, you might as well not even bother looking at it. I mean, we checked this thing about a dozen times. It's picked clean. It's a shame these machines didn't stick around long before the media, the royal bank, and houses across the realm were funding a railway connecting the three nations. Then the media and the Civil War and armies blew up the tracks, probably to stop supplies from reaching battlefields, and now it's all just junk.
Is there any pieces on it that I could break off and take with me? I don't know anything about trains in real life, but it's pretty rusted.
Sure, you walk over to it. You see Don kind of sighs exasperated. He goes, hurry up. Yeah, roll me a perception. DC's 10.
Human construction like this ain't meant to last. No offense.
Ooh, 10.
Sure, you find a bit of metal sticking out from some part of it. Who knows what it was or what it was used for, but you give it a few good yanks and you break it off. It's maybe about as long as a ruler, has kind of a knob at the end of it.
Okay, I put it in my bag, and I look at Don Lero. I'm done. I just like collecting things.
I see. You guys continue. The land begins to incline underneath your boots, and you find yourselves dodging rocks poking out from beds of dead leaves and climbing rocky shelves covered in moss and tree roots. The climb seems endless. After about an hour of travel, you hear Don say, "Stop!"
Auto stop.
All right, yeah.
I mean, we stop?
Yeah.
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 Aye.
All of you stop in your tracks. He then looks back at you all with a mischievous grin. He taps his cane on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, you can thank me later. But just at the edge of that ridge line up there, you see he points, is a view you are not going to find anywhere else. He gestures with his cane. Go on. Take a look for yourselves.
Heck
All right,
yeah.
then.
Yeah, go take a look.
Yep.
You guys march past
Yeah.
Dawn, and of course the rest of Free Lunch follows you guys, and they push you off the cliff. No, I'm joking.
I knew it! I knew it!
You're right!
Got him! No, I'm joking.
No surprise round. We've been expecting this for 3 sessions.
Right.
I've had my pistol
all right.
palm this entire time.
All right, but jokes aside.
Alright. You all climb the final feet. Wind rustles through the trees and tugs at your jackets. You all come to the top, and you see it. You stand at the edge of a cliff that plunges easily 200 feet, below spilling out in all directions. is a patchwork of desolate and dead farmland. Farmhouses and hubs of small townships spread out like tombstones. Trees devoid of vegetation, and brown dead grass billows in the wind. The skies above this land boils with eerie thunderheads. Occasionally, there's a flash of strange octarine-colored lightning. And then, I gotta show you the famous image from the book. You stand and see this.
That's terrifying.
I mean, in universe, yeah, terrifying, but also out of universe. That is an amazing picture.
It's a great picture.
100%.
Kudos to the artist.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to a map you guys haven't seen yet, but now you get to. And
we might be getting more familiar. We're gonna get more familiar with it in the future.
Oh yeah, and let's go ahead and get back to our dramatic music here.
Unless we are die, then.
Oh my god, this is like PTSD. When you hit that city at the end of Icewind Dale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking PTSD, yo.
I mean, to be fair, we are going into a ruined, once again going into the ruins of an ancient civilization. Well, not ancient in this case, but of a civilization.
So, you guys see a party token here that we're gonna go ahead and be using as you guys navigate this map in the future. I know it's a bit dark right now, but I kind of like it. You know what? I'll lighten it up a bit. Let's see here. Can I what if I go daylight mode? How does it look? Whoa.
Worse.
That's not. Oh, that's why. Wait, what? Did I do the right map? Oh. I don't know which map I fucked up, but I'll change it. There we go. Alright, and then let's go and let's turn the lights down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's good. At the center of this dead land, you see the metropolis known as Drakkenheim. Thousands of acres of this land crashes up against colossal city walls. Lead-colored towers partition the walls, and you think you can see statues of winged creatures at their apex. Inside the walls, crammed to the brim, are buildings. An endless network of roads cut between the congestion of structures. The further into the city, the denser and taller the buildings get. What looks like sprawling clouds of lavender-colored fog saturates various areas of the city. This fog, this haze, radiates octarine light in its wake. This haze churns hypnotically. Dominating the skyline off to the west here, which we're gonna see, I believe that's number 10 on our map up here. Go ahead and ping it. Off to the west, rising from the haze, stands a cylindrical tower. Even from this distance, you see its exterior has a chrome finish, making it look completely alien to the rest of the city's Gothic aesthetic. Strangely, 2/3 up the skyscraper, a section of the tower is completely shattered. Rubble floats in the air. The upper third of the tower somehow remains impossibly suspended. Then there's the crater. It's obvious from this vantage point. Remains of buildings lean away from the impact in horror, frozen in time from the moment of their destruction. 2/3 of the basin of this crater is filled with purplish haze that bubbles with energy. Passing the crater, more than a mile across this destroyed metropolis, sitting on a mountain of granite is what can only be Castle Draken. It's completely engulfed in haze. Arcs of purplish lightning occasionally belt out, striking its spires. Your eyes sweep over the entirety of the city, a maze of ruins, sprawling at least a mile in all directions. Dark windows, broken towers, shadowed alleys. A cosmopolitan, once a shining beacon of the realm, now left abandoned to the rumored horrors within. Don comes up and stands looking at the city, twisting his mustache as usual. He looks at you, Colleen, as he stands next to you. He goes, "Has a strange beauty to it, doesn't it?"
May have different definitions of beauty.
I mean, it's amazing to me that nearly 1,000 years of hard work, generation after generation, building this place, and in just a few minutes, it's all now a fancy graveyard.
Well, I don't think the people who were in it would consider that beautiful.
Well, luckily they're not here to go ahead and cast judgment, right?
He just sort of shrugs, but doesn't say anything.
Uza, the tiefling, she's looking at the city and she says, "Some say when you go into the city, you enter a different world. And every time you leave, a part of yourself remains there until one day you go in and no matter how fast you run or how far you travel, you can't leave." And Tidwell, the more severe one with the bow, she goes, "That place is called the Shadowlands. You go there because you die." And Uza goes, "Well, that's not what I meant, but sure." A robed figure, Lausian Froth. He goes, "We'll all be offered a choice to stay or leave one day." Don goes, "Save it for the farm, Lausian." And Lausian looks at Don and says, "Keep ignoring my warnings if you want. I've been to the crater. I know." Does anybody want to RP something while they're up here looking at this city?
Who said they've been to the crater?
It's the gray-robed guy in our picture of free lunch here. Lausian Froth.
Yeah,
Isn't that the
pull
guy
that up.
that is part of the Falling Fire?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently he has been to the crater. Unlike a lot of the other people that are actually currently in the camp.
Were you gonna
I'm
say?
gonna look at him.
Mhm.
Yeah, at the comment about that he's been to the crater. And what did you find in the crater?
He looks at you, serious as can be. He goes, "The truth."
That's very cryptic.
It's
Can
only
you
cryptic.
elaborate?
It's only cryptic because you haven't been there. And I can explain it to you all, but none of you believe anyway. I will tell you this much, though. The truth is this world is moving on, and a new one will be born.
Well,
And
how
either-
about one day or one time you show me?
Sorry, say that one more time?
How about one day or sometime you show me? Because I need to know.
Next time I go to the Hendricks farm, we could have a conversation.
Okay.
Don goes, all right,
Yeah.
sure, guys. Let's keep going. Time's ticking.
Yeah.
Real quick, can I check my compass here on the cliff? Is this still correctly navigating?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You all walk the ridgeline and descend back down to ground level. The trees vanish, and the barren fields and farmland you saw from above dominate this landscape. Drakkenheim is looming in the distance. You catch a muddy road, and you begin to go ahead and press forward.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brent. Can I note that Tinu is constantly... She has the compass out, and I'm constantly checking it to see if there's any change.
Got it. You're
Yeah,
watching your compass as you're
yeah.
walking. Right now, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, right now.
Don kind of turns and walks backwards as you guys are approaching. As your tour guide, we are here in another special spot. The armies of Cecilia and Manfred von Kessel shed blood across these lands. Rumors have it, you can't dig anywhere here too deep in these fields before you run into the remains of some, I don't know, mechanical war horses or gatlings or breastplates, swords, helms with skulls in them. You know, war stuff.
Aye.
Interesting.
He turns and continues walking. You follow. More abandoned farms, homesteads, and community buildings start to dot the landscape. Ron, you notice the sound of wildlife all but disappears. You're left with the sound of sweeping wind kind of sifting through these old buildings. They almost go ahead and groan with agony.
Are the buildings themselves creaking?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's not what I want. There we go. Another image, set the mood here. You note Don's demeanor gets grimmer and more serious as the outskirts of Drakkenheim encircle you. He stops everyone with a hand gesture, and he turns to you all and says, "You see it?" He kind of gestures in the air around him. You could kind of taste it, he says. And barely noticeable, you see this purplish haze. If you have good enough eyesight, you can see tiny particulates drifting on currents. We're in the city now, which means we're on the clock. Uza, he says. You see the tiefling take out a pocket watch and click a button on it. We're good. Don looks at you all and says, "From this point on, nothing but a whisper. We don't know who or what is out here. And we don't want to know. Stick to the edges of the streets. Move with purpose. Keep your ears open."
Orin will not say anything. He will only nod to that.
Tino's gonna summon Ellie, and I guess I'm gonna start marking with my silverware without telling anybody.
How do you do this?
The map that I made like months ago. I'll have Ellie. I'll give it to Ellie, and depending on which direction we're going, I would put it in a place that I could see it, like in the building or in a tree. Hold on, I'm scrolling up to find that map so I can give it to you. The one that I made with how the spoons or silverware would be.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Oh, hold on, I'm scrolling. To track. Oh, and is my compass still working?
You look at it, and you begin to see the needle seems to slowly oscillate back and forth. It doesn't seem to be working that well now.
So I put it in my pocket, and I posted the map in general chat. I'm gonna start marking, and I'm only marking when we turn. If we're going straight, I'm not gonna mark, because I only have a few. I only have...
Oh, I forgot to tell you, when you looked in the bin at the Bargain Buzzard, did I tell you to roll 2d12? Right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And I have 33. That's all I have. So
got it.
I'm gonna use them sparingly.
All right. After like the first 2, you see Don gives like a, "Hey, what are you doing? Get back over here."
Oh no, I'm following them, and I'm letting Ellie do it. Can I do it discreetly?
He looks at the cat flying into the building and goes, "What are you doing?"
She's scouting.
Scouting? More likely it's a death sentence. Look, if it gets left behind, that's on you. You see he turns and keeps going.
Okay. Well, I would try to have Ellie do it more like where where we are, not like all over the place.
Okay, you're kind of on a road, and so what you feel like is like Ellie does have to kind of go out to like a building on the side to drop it somewhere identifiable. Mm-hmm. So that's the kind of the deal.
Is she like making a lot of noise though, or is she able to do it discreetly?
No, she's not making a lot of noise as she floats over and drops spoons at these locations. But I mean, you do find yourself kind of dragging back towards the end of the line as Ellie has to dart out and then back, then out and then back.
Yeah,
and
that's
so
fine.
on.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
I would say Tora would lag a little bit behind just so Tina has someone somewhat nearby as she starts to.
Got it. Stealthily, you follow your acquaintance's lead, keeping crouched close to buildings and structures, and darting between shadows, Ellie darting off here there occasionally to go ahead and drop a spoon. Small townships blend together into an urban sprawl, and the valley the city sits in becomes obscured by the structures around you. Towards the west, Kolabadi, you get a glimpse of the city walls through the crowded skyline, and way off, you can see the glimmer of that chromatic tower. Decrepit wooden buildings graduates into decrepit stone masonry. Don and the rest of Free Lunch seems to know where they're going. Occasionally they stop and survey the area, Don whipping out a small spyglass and peering through it, then gestures with a nod of the head to move forward. Go ahead and everybody roll me a group perception.
Please, better than Thursday's rolls.
That's not bad.
Wow, okay.
Pretty good.
Most of you notice, and those who don't, got 11 or 12, one of the party members chimes in and points. You note that, Don and the other Free Lunch seems to be following splashes of maybe neon blue paint on various objects. Some type of signaling system. Tino, you kind of notices maybe similar to your idea. You cut through a block of buildings that looks like they were once estates for the moderately wealthy. You zigzag through the walled gardens of these properties, passing statues of what looks like long-dead saints of the church. Lightning occasionally flickers in overcast skies. Another image coming your way. Eventually, you empty out into a full urban area. A smell hits your nostrils. Putrid waters. Uza kind of gags softly, covering her nose, and she whispers to you, Torin. The Dran River. You gotta wonder how many bodies are souped in there.
Wondering, but kind of wishing I did, and not enjoying it.
You're now in a shadowed alley. Multi-story buildings rise up around you. Windows that aren't shattered are completely covered in scum. The ground is covered in muck and trash. A faint lavenderish dust seems to coat everything. Strange noises can be heard echoing to you from some anonymous place. Last image I got to show you guys. This is kind of where all of you stop.
Who was it that mentioned the Drawn River?
Uza, the tiefling.
When she comments that, like, Batu will, like, look at Uza, it's like, if bodies don't rot here, what's causing the smell?
Well, bodies do rot, but some of them don't. And the ones that don't usually transform.
Let's be honest, it also probably doesn't help that whatever sewage system or refuse has been probably flowing into there.
And Ron and Kolabadi and all of you who hear this, you would connect the dots with this, where old Zoya seemed to indicate to you guys that individuals that were consumed in the Mikir, that their bodies seem to not rot.
So, the ones consumed in the Makir didn't rot, but that doesn't save the people who might have been in
just
here
killed,
by
died
the
some
haze,
other way. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You stand all in this underpass, filled with junk. Don looks around, paranoid. He then looks at all of you. Okay. Straight down that way, he points down the street. Just across another block, you're going to see a huge storage tower. Long since been raided. Gus goes, "That's where the ratlings are. Some of them." Don gives him a glance. Okay, well, handle that. Head up the steps of the tower. There should be a broken window and a roof with a bit of fluorescent paint on it, blue. Courtesy of Uza here. Hop over that roof, follow the paint until you get to outside of the sewer pipe. Wait until you hear the action. Bust in. Got it?
All right.
Nod.
Well, yeah, no one will also nod.
Agree.
Good. We're hitting the sewers. See you soon. Hopefully. He gives his party a look, and you see they begin moving back down the alley, probably towards whatever sewer entrance they discovered. And let's get on our map here now.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
Me too.
Let's go.
You guys follow Don's instructions, just moving down the alley. Of course, doing your best to go ahead and be quiet, stealthily. If you guys want to roll a group stealth or somebody wants stealth, they can do so now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I can like stay at the back quietly?
Sure, you guys have control of your tokens. Just arrange yourselves how you.
No, I meant stealth-wise.
Yeah, Thorn would probably join Kalina. Being
Yeah, there's a lot of us with disadvantage on this check.
the ones with the disadvantage might.
I would say this: if you distance yourselves enough, you can get advantage on your stealth roll, but you're going to be 30 feet behind the majority of the party. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guys.
It's up. Oh, Kalina.
Nice.
Oh no!
We are destined to fight every inch in Drakkenheim.
I was gonna say that I'm still gonna go with my plan. I was going to stay behind 30 feet, and I'll take the advantage to cancel out the disadvantage.
Yeah.
That was fucking amazing, Kaylee. Oh my god, you guys!
You know, they're telling a good story. It's our first time. We're proving it.
True, you noobs. Yeah, you guys are stumbling over trash and debris. There's like a fruit stand with just rotted husks in it. You bump into it, the fruit falls out.
Somebody walked in the cane for a reason.
Yeah.
Screaming back, "Hey, Dawn! Dawn, did you say it was this way?"
Hello? Anybody there?
What the hell are you all doing? Stop monkeying around with the trash.
All right. You guys get to this area of the map here. We'll go ahead and say that Torin and Kalina are about 30 feet behind, and
along with Bonnie.
and so Cola Body, you guys, after you're done bumping into stuff, you catch up a little bit, and you see a tower that careens upward easily 60 feet or so. It dominates this intersection. You see arched windows in the stone towards the top of the tower. You glance around and see nothing but desolate buildings in all directions, dark windows, paper and debris kind of drifts on breezes across the dirt-covered street. Interestingly enough, some light sources seems to be lit in this area. Maybe a leftover from the last explorers in this area, or maybe I couldn't find a map that had no lighting. Who knows? Before you can do any more analysis, what can only be described as a chorus of malevolent squeaking can be heard coming from this looming tower.
Oh, well, that'll be the rats then.
Yes. A massive foyer of gray stone stands before you. The doors that seal the interior are long gone. A light source can be seen inside, and you can see shadows of small creatures, maybe the size of a large dog, kind of scurrying about. What do you do?
Lily turns back to the rest of the party. Alright, you all are clearly having an off day. It's okay. We'll, figure out a new plan. Anybody that wants to not get attacked by rodents, I recommend the side streets, and let's, make some height, and then wait. And y'all who are being louder than a bull in a china shop, feel free to walk up to the street and say hello to our furry friends, eh? How's that for a plan?
Sounds good.
Which one's the tower? This one?
Yes.
Okay, to get on its roof.
Which alley do you want us to go to, Louis?
Oh, well, there's no way in hell we're getting everyone in there without them hearing us, so the fight's probably going to happen in this general street area. And Louis points to this square of...
Yeah, I don't think we want them swarming us. That's the thing.
Well, if you can make it to the gate and hold it, this, what is this, 15 feet or so? You might be able to stop them. Kalina, Tor, Tinu.
What if we send a bait to go and run back?
What, and draw them in? Well, then we're going to want to find an ambush spot. We could try that.
we could wait here and here. And you see how it's straight here? so we could send somebody over here. And then I have Sanctuary to keep them from getting hit, and they could draw them back here.
You could send your cat out. That might be good.
Oh yeah,
He's
that's
fast.
true. But she's not loud though.
Oh, we'll see her. They'll see her plain enough.
Yeah, I can do that. So if we get into position, I'll send Ellie out.
Okay, and in the journal, I believe you should be able to drag Ellie onto the map.
Oh yeah, I think I can.
Yay.
Ellie.
Brent.
Yeah.
How tall are these? How tall are these buildings?
The tower is the tallest building, about 60 feet up. The rest of the buildings look to be about 40 to 50 feet high.
Okay, so like the rooftop up here would be like, or maybe the scaffolding here would be like 40 feet up off the ground?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go climb that scaffolding and get a good vantage point for, shooting. Give me a hot sec, alright?
Okay.
Do you want to use that? Create that much noise with your gun?
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
You want my bow?
No, I stole one from the nose. I'm gonna wait until you all go walking, until we get these folks coming towards Tinu's cat, and then once they're here and you all engage, I'll start shooting. I'm not gonna attack.
The big sound's gonna bring other stuff, is what we've been told several times.
Yeah. I suppose. All right, I'll use the.
And also, wasn't the plan for them to start causing the commotion, not us?
Yeah.
Which means we need up the roof.
Well, the towers to get up to the roof is the problem.
The sewer grate's not here. We have to get to the top of the tower, follow the paint down the roofs, and then we get to the sewer.
Yeah.
I thought. So
we need to.
Tinu pokes Kala. Kala, do you want to go with Ellie on you? I'd rather. No offense to Ellie, but I'd rather cast a spell on you, so that it keeps you safe than Ellie. Yeah, I'll stay close to you though. So
Kalina, you'll draw him in then, and we'll have some fun for him.
We'll get up.
And that will put her close enough to hit them.
I mean, once we get down in there with free lunch, then you can probably default to the firearm. But but can you use the bow at least? Hopefully, there's not a whole lot of them up here if they're going to a separate area to engage them.
I can wait. I thought the sewer grate wasn't here though. I thought we had to travel along the route.
No, it's not. I'm just saying, could you use the bow for stealth reasons until we get there?
Oh, in case there's other patrols or other rats.
Just to try to get. Also, it doesn't seem like they're going to exactly wait for us. They're hoping that we're going to be there in time, so we might want to
hurry up.
Yeah.
Well, there's no way we're getting through there with all y'all in all that fancy metal armor until all those rats are dead.
The armor keeps me alive, so I will acknowledge that, but not apologize for it.
Nah, that's fine. That's fair enough. We just gotta kill all the rats. That's easy enough.
All right, hey, this is where I need to take about a 5-minute. I'm getting my call here, so I'm gonna mute myself. You guys can discuss further plans. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so plan-wise, I was planning on taking a gunner position up here and supporting you guys down here.
So that spell, Kaylee, is only 30 feet, so you can only go here and yell at them.
Well,
no. You can cast it and then it'll stay with her until the duration's done.
A minute, so I have to cast it as initiative starts.
Literally, you cast it and Kalina could run there.
Oh, oops.
And then come back.
Yeah, I tried.
Well, the thing is that I can cast spells through Ellie, and Ellie's gonna be on her, so I can ready an action to cast it through Ellie when initiative starts.
And then right when that happens, range doesn't matter anymore because you'll be casting it through the familiar.
Yeah.
Through.
Well, it's 60 feet through Ellie, I think.
I mean,
where?
That's still
Kalina,
plenty of time.
You're okay with taking all the heat, right?
Did you mean being bait? Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't want to do it, I can do it.
There's Sanctuary, and then I can also use my Shield of Faith, and my AC will be super crazy, and
we'll
it'll
have a
make
saving
a will save.
Sanctuary is only going to last until you make your first attack.
Yes, but up until that point.
Because all you have to do is literally draw them out of the tower, and then we collapse on them and fight them.
Right. I was more thinking that if somebody got me before I was all the way back to you guys, it's far less likely they're going to be able to hit.
Yeah.
Where does everybody else want to be?
I am right here.
So where am I going? Up about here? Is that about the right distance? 5, 10, 15?
Oh, oops.
You might need to go into the retaining wall. Like,
So, how
here.
does that work on Carl? So, if I'm casting it through Ellie, it could be 60 feet, or does it still have to be 30 feet?
It's whatever the Find Familiar spell says.
So
All right.
Effectively, treat your familiar like it's you casting the touch spell.
Oh, okay. So 60 feet.
Well,
So it could be
Sanctuary's not a touch spell.
Oh, it's not?
I mean, it would be the familiar can cast it 30 feet from itself as long as it's within 60 feet of Tinu.
Oh, okay. So
Alright.
you can
Are we good to go?
like here, Kala, if you want.
Can I be heard?
Okay.
Yeah, we
we
can.
can.
Right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Just
We're just ignoring you.
Finishing up.
All right. All right. So, I mean, you guys should. All right. So, tell me what you guys are doing.
I'm gonna
Alright.
draw a circle there.
I'm going to start sneaking and sneak climbing up the side of the scaffolding, Brett, to get to the top.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me a stealth. Since you have a climb speed, I'm not going to give you a disadvantage. Yeah, you quickly begin to parkour up. And after you get, well, shit.
Oh.
Can I spend inspiration on that? I should do.
Sure.
Or do I have to declare it before? All right, cool. I'm going to do it right now. I'll roll more. Find a time to use it. Okay, that's a little bit better.
All right. Let me open these guys' stats real quick. So,
Like, about 30 feet up would be perfect. But
Kaylee, you don't have to go all the way up here. It's just where the spell reaches, is what I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, I'll have to go all the way up there, I think.
Okay.
to be seen, maybe. It depends when they notice you.
Damn it! I have to stay out then, so I can. Well, I can see her from here. So.
Also,
Oh
wherever
no! I'm so scared.
wherever the rest of you want to
Yeah.
place yourselves, feel free.
I'll move over to that corner to get a bit back so I'm not causing a noise to alert them, but enough that I can probably at least get maybe a running start to get into the action.
okay.
Hide in the scaffolding about 30 feet. up.
Brett, I'm not casting Sanctuary right away. Ellie is on my sister. I'm readying an action for when I see her get attacked to cast Sanctuary right then.
Got
is that
it.
okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can see from here, right? I can see all of this. Or
yeah,
do I need to move?
You
I
can see
it.
whatever like your token lets you see.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Because I was like, if I need to be in the open, I'll be in the open. But I'm not letting my sister get hit. So right when I see somebody do an attack to her, I'm casting Sanctuary.
Got it. And Kalina, you have Ellie on your shoulder. What are you doing?
Make it a aggressive work.
Right now?
Yes.
We going?
If there's me.
No, wait. I'm waiting till everybody else is ready.
Got it. Okay. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm just waiting around the bend with my short swords out.
All right, Ron.
Sorry, I wasn't sure you were getting to be that fast. I'm not holding the spell because I don't want to waste the slot, but my plan is once whatever starts coming out and Kalina's far enough away, I'm going to cast an ice knife for, especially if it's a bunch of rats. So.
Got it. Torin?
Spell wise, I don't have. Still need to learn some AoE, but I'm probably gonna set myself up and run in to help join Kalina to form a line once she starts running back towards us.
Got it. And Kolabadi.
I guess I'm like moving into I'll probably be moving in close to Kinu and Alice once everything. So I'm starting here where Torin is for the moment. And I'll move in once everything gets pulled in.
Got it. Okay. So before Kalina moves up, let me just go ahead and tell you at least what Louis sees. You have a good vantage point. The opening into this large tower is quite massive. I mean, as you can see, 15 feet wide. The doors itself goes up about 20 feet, or if there was a door, but the opening itself. And you can see pretty clearly inside. You see the silhouettes of a bunch of shadows.
Oh no.
And I'll put these guys on the map.
Oh boy.
Oh, that looks like fun.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
You also hear some deeper guttural kind of growls coming in from inside. That sounds different than the general chatter, but you can't see what the source of that actually is.
Right. Okay. I hide and wait and hope that I can peg one the moment they spot Kalina.
All right. Kalina, you adjust your armor. You have your hammer out. You carry a shield?
I have got my shield out. I've got my hammer out. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think everybody's ready.
Oh, do you want to cast Shield on Faith now? Because I think it lasts 10 minutes, right?
Gotta look up the spell. I don't know.
I'm checking right now.
And you can have your own concentration on yourself, and then clean
Yeah,
up
10 minutes.
Keener's
10
concentration,
minutes.
I guess, so it wouldn't get in the way.
True.
Yeah, I'll cast it now.
All right. You feel this kind of shimmering energy, a static energy across yourself as you begin to move forward. Move yourself to where you want to stand.
Oh.
I mean, I'm
moment-
going to start up here, and I will move forward if they haven't seen me yet.
The moment they see her, Brent, I'm a shot at one of these guys.
If I have to move even further forward, I will. Do they see me yet?
You get no reaction standing there, no.
Oh, sorry.
Do they see me yet?
You get no reaction standing there.
To jump up and down and make my
Oh, well, yeah.
armor, make my armor jiggle.
You, begin to jump up and down, and what you see real quick is that this foyer looks built to impress. Flanking the insides of one of the interior walls is an immense statue of some important figure dressed in robes. It looks like the statue may have had precious metal fixtures on it, like a necklace, but only imprints is left of maybe where it used to be. Roll me a well, actually, not yet on that. But you see as you jump up and down, a bunch of these small creatures, their beady eyes glowing in the dark, kind of turn and look at you. One of them kind of makes a shrill cry. And you see all of them begin to group up together. You stick
I will be poised to sprint backwards when I see them start to head towards me.
All
But I
right.
will wait for them to, like... If they're just waiting for me to come in, I'm not going to go in. I want them to come out towards me.
You can roll me a nature.
I'm sure that'll go well. Holy fuck.
Did. In
Nice.
fact, did go well.
It looks like they're just screeching as, like, alerting any probably other creatures of their type around that they see something quite interesting. But you
like that
see, they coalesce into what looks to be kind of a mob of these creatures.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
And with that, let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Sweet.
Don't forget to click on your token before you do.
Yes.
Hey.
Woohoo! You sure we don't want to make our group name like the Nat Ones or something after this session?
The natty
It
ones.
feels like
Like,
it.
oh my god!
Oh, hey, really quick, everybody stop rolling initiative real quick. Just let me. I forgot to clear all my turns. So,
Oh,
no, everybody rolled like a shit ton of stuff first. Fuck me. All right. Let me add everybody's turn. Add turn.
Yeah, I think everyone rolled before it was
Turn.
ready.
That's my fault. Yeah. All right.
You can edit your own turn too.
Yeah. Just edit your turns. I'm putting everybody in the chat. Just help me out. Add your initiatives.
Keeps turning mine to 0. What?
It's turning
Yeah,
my.
I had to click on it like 4 times.
Yeah.
And Ellie's gonna go on your
20
turn.
for initiative.
Of course, it's a damn
Oh.
swarm. We should have known.
I love swarms. You should know.
I know
yeah.
you do. We
That's
should
why
have
we should have
fucking
expected
known.
them. That's why we should have
Oh.
expected them, because
Brent
we
and
know
his
what to do.
fucking swarms.
Oh, Brent, you gotta add me still.
Got it. Yes.
Fucking swarms. Oh.
There we go.
I mean, it makes sense. There's 5 billion of them. It's
Brent-
easier on Brent. Then he doesn't have to do 5 billion attacks.
True.
Brent loves swarms and Brent loves invisibility.
I do like both those things.
I was about to say, I mean, yeah.
Hold on, I don't see myself in this.
Let me add you. Did I forget? Where even is your token?
It should be right next to Kalabati.
Oh
It
no, he's
disappeared now.
gone.
What
You
happened?
might need to drag yourself back on the map, Tora.
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, you got deleted. You're not
Ooh.
here.
My bad.
Hold on,
No,
I might be having some roll 20 issues. I'm gonna reload.
Yeah,
it.
he's not even logged into roll 20 at the moment.
Oh, got it. All right.
Oh,
I
Okay, I
added
was
the
him.
mist got him.
Yeah.
Your initiative, Torin, was
14.
14. Got it.
with a -1, so I'm probably behind Tinu.
So
What's your deck?
13.
8 decks, I think, right, Tor?
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
next. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And Kolobot. Is your initiative 0? Damn, son. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. We're gonna start in initiative turns and continue to go on here. Alice, yeah, you hear a clanking from Kalina and a bunch of screeching. Are you doing anything at this moment?
No.
Got it. Loey.
I'm gonna fire off a shot at those guys.
Got it. They have partial cover being a little deep into this building. But go for it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I take my longbow out. I aim. I'm like, I don't know if this matters if they're screaming, but whatever. I'll fire at them. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that connects.
Now, as a bonus action, can I mark this swarm with Hunter's Mark?
Then
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's great. I've never had. All right. It's weird. I love it. All right, so that's longbow damage. Plus 2 is 5, and then a d6. 8 damage from the longbow.
Got it. It goes into the swarm of these kind of largest rats, and you can see that it impales a couple of them.
Oh, not so hard to hit.
Anything else, Louis?
I'm gonna stay prone, so that way I can't be shot at, and I end my turn.
Got it. Kalina. They're all looking at you, ready to go.
hold on. Swarms. I'm trying to. So, single target thing's not good.
You want AoE. That's the best thing to use against
AoE. But I didn't care much AoE today.
Yeah.
It's alright. Come on back. You'll be okay.
So I'm gonna continue screaming fuck and sprint.
Gotcha.
20, 25, 30? 30.
All right, Tinu.
I'm gonna move Ellie, so... Okay, so I don't see the swarm from where I am. Did anybody tell me that there's a swarm?
Oh,
I will scream, as I am screaming fuck, 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 I'm going to say they all came together, it's one big mass of rats!
Okay. Brent, what is this right here?
It looks like just a stained sheet kind of draped over some supplies.
Okay, so I guess I'm trying to climb up too, because I don't want to get caught in the swarm. Is there anything around where I am that I can climb?
There's the windowsill ledge, rocks and stuff, but it doesn't look like there's anything to necessarily make it easier.
There's ladders here. Can I climb those?
If you want to go over there, yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me see. So that's 45. Yeah, I'm gonna, dash and climb. So I'm gonna 30 here and then 45 to the bottom of it and then 50, 55, 60 up here. Is that good?
Yes.
Okay, and then that's action, movement, bonus action. I think oh, I can't hold a bonus action, jeez. Damn it. I'm gonna hold... Yeah, that's it for me. I'm not gonna do anything else.
Got it. Torrent!
Alright. At this point, I'm probably gonna I'm going to move up here with Kalina. So the rats will hit us, probably maybe hit me first before her at least, and then us before everyone else. How far away? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, they're a little far for me to hit from here, though, and I want to get too far up, so I'll take the dodge action until I get closer.
Got it. All of you hear a bunch of chittering and whatnot, scraping of claws against stone, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60. They come pouring out of this doorway, ignoring size restraints as it's a swarm. You see they all come out, kind of gripping the sides of the walls of this foyer as they dash into this position here. And they look around. They seem quite excited at all of you guys' presence. But you note that some of their eyes go wide as they see that there's more than one person out here. And that's all they do for now. Ron.
Ron's going to move south about 5 feet. And I am going to cast Ice Knife at the center of the swarm.
Got it.
And... one second. Display. I'm going to roll to hit. Does a 14 hit the swarm?
Yes, that connects, explodes into the center of it. Dex save.
I need a dex save.
They'll make it.
Right, so...
They make it?
Yes.
Cool, so they will take the 1d10. Or, sorry. So just the 3 not the additional 2d6.
So 3 and then half of the cold damage.
Yeah.
So 3 and 2. So 5 total.
Got it. It explodes around them. Some of these rats land on their back, struggling against the ice, but they seem undeterred as they continue to move forward. Mm-hmm.
So they look unperturbed.
It looks like they took the damage. That's for certain, but they're not bloodied or anything. They're still ready to go.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action Starry Archer.
Got it.
So, and I'll move back behind the building.
Got it. Ether Bow materializes. All of you hear kind of a roar. You then see, at least Louis does, what looks like the biggest grotesque rat you have ever seen in your life. It's thick with malformed muscle. A long, rusty chain is wrapped around its body, which it kind of bites on, sharpening its teeth. And it looks ready to go. The rest of these rats in the swarm, though, it looks like they're about each 3 feet tall. You note that there's some intelligence behind their crusty black eyes, as they wear kind of patches of leather and bits of armor. Their furs are matted and who knows what, and they definitely stink. But Kolabadi, what are you doing?
I'm going to move to here. I'm going to cast Bless on Alice, Kalina, and Ron.
Got it. All of you feel focused and energized.
It's 10, 15.
Wait, Bless or Bane? Bane? Oh, Bless is a cantrip, right?
Oh no! Once I don't know why I cast.
All right, yeah. Just let me know.
Okay.
There you go.
And then I'm moving towards the ladder after Tinu.
Got it, Alice.
I'm going to move up to, let me see, I can make it to where I think, right? 15, 20, yeah. And I'm going to move up, since we're trying to form a line, I'm going to move up here with Kalina, and I'm going to hold an attack action.
Alright, are you going to ready an action?
Yeah, I'm going to hold the attack action, yeah.
Okay. So what's the trigger? Like if they come next to you, you're going to attack them?
Yeah, as soon as it comes in range.
Got it. Okay. Louis!
Well, Louis shouts, Ogre incoming! I guess, because that's what it reminds him of. And he takes another shot at the rat swarm.
Got it.
Right. Another 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that connects.
Full 4 plus... There you go. Another 8 points of damage.
Got it. You impale several more of these rats. They're still there though.
Alright. Louis then gets up from prone, and I'm going to climb to the next level of the scaffolding, which I think is the top, which is 40 feet up.
Yes, the very top is 40 feet.
Oh, I'm going to climb up there.
Got it. You, go ahead and ring out an arrow and continue to move higher. Kalina.
Okay, now I feel a little bit better because everybody else is here. So I'm going to. Well, I still can't. Does Sacred Flame doesn't? That still counts as a living target.
You can target the one Sacred Flame. It'll still work.
Yeah, it's just not as good as AoE.
Some damage is better than none.
True. I'm just firing.
Or I guess it does come up next. It's coming up next. So can I hold an attack for when it gets close enough that I can hit? Did I say that out loud or?
Yes.
did.
Are we,
Okay, just checking.
All right, so you move forward, and I'm sorry, I must have missed what you said you exactly were gonna do.
I want to hold
Ready
so
to
I
action.
can attack when they get here.
Got it. So when they come within range, you're attacking.
Yes.
Got it. All right, Tinu.
Can I walk across this right here, Brett? This little ledge? Or do I have to roll something for that? Because I want to get over here.
It looks like you're gonna have to climb across these barrels and stuff. That's gonna be difficult terrain, and you have to make me in athletics or acrobatics.
God damn it. What to my climbing speed? Hold on, let me check my channel of divinity because I need to get that up. Fuck. Okay. So just this area or this area too?
I would say, yeah, both of those areas there.
Okay.
It looks like the building adjacent to you is maybe about 5 or 10 feet higher to get onto, and then navigating across those barrels. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, that will require an athletics or acrobatics to move across in this difficult terrain.
Come on, Tinu. Oh yes, 15.
All right, you can move your movement. Go for it.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'm gonna get on the left 25, 30 on the ledge, and then I'm gonna cast.
So 30 feet though, it's difficult terrain. Remember, so 30
Oh, the
would be
whole
60.
thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right here. Okay, I'm still gonna. I have to cast it this round. So
Yeah, you can see through this tarp here of this scaffold, even though it's higher. But yeah, you can go ahead and see the enemies.
I'm gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary because it has to be this round. Damn, I'm not in range though. I don't think.
Got it. 30 feet.
How high up? Wait, how high up am I before I cast it? I can reach them, right?
I'm gonna say that this building here to the north, we're gonna go with 40 feet.
Where?
But where you're at exactly, I'm gonna say it's 30 feet up.
Okay, so but it hits. So it's gonna be. So it's a sphere. So is it 30 feet down and 30 feet up, or
Yes.
is it just okay?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot sphere.
So it can hit both Ron and Louis. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about curvature and stuff. I would say that, yeah, it can go ahead.
Okay. I don't want to get on the floor, but no, it's okay. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It'd be better to get on the floor, but I don't want to be on the floor for this.
They want you to walk the dinosaur, Tinu.
No, it's PTSD. Fred swarms have fucked us up. Okay, that's my turn. Oh, that was my action. Bonus action. Hold on, let me see. I'm sorry, you guys. I thought I was gonna make it farther.
You're fine. You're fine.
You're kicking butt.
Yeah. Where's my spoon is a bonus action. Yes, it is. 60 feet. There's no way that's making 60 feet. Hold on, let's see, Tinu. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's okay. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Got it. Torin.
All right, so they are still up there, and they are within that much. I would say I do want to save those spell slots. I'm going to. I will ready an action to hit Booming Blade when they come up to me.
Got it. All right.
Well, actually, no, I can't. That's a spell. I ready to attack.
Yeah, you can still ready it.
Oh yeah, I can ready a spell because it's
Yeah,
not
you
an
just
attack of opportunity.
You just have to cast it. Yeah, you hold the
Sorry,
spell.
my rules rule wires got crisscrossed. Yeah, so just. Bleh. I will ready to cast a spell, Booming Blade, when they enter when they get close enough for me to attack.
Got it. And as you do, Alice, Kalina, and Torin, yeah, you see these rats. Actually, no, what? No. They you see all of them have like what looks to be cloths, and they're picking up stones from the ground, and they begin to sling them at you.
Excuse me?
Yeah. They begin slinging rocks at you. We're gonna have 2 attacks go to Torin and 2 to Kalina, and 1 and a 2. We're gonna crit on a sling attack, and then Kalina 1 and a 2. Does a 14 hit you, Torin?
It does not, but luckily
crit does. So you're gonna go ahead and take that plus an additional D4 for 6 points.
Ouch.
Whopping 6 points.
We're level 3. That is a whopping 6 points.
True. Bludgeoning damage. Yeah. And Kalina, you're gonna go ahead and take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Then they're gonna move up to you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't know if any of them are in range of your attack, but you see they're all scurrying your direction.
Those little sheds.
Ron!
Alright, time for fun.
They are
Step
right
out.
outside my range.
And I'm going to go ahead and cast a guiding bolt at the swarm
Got it.
for a natural
Damn.
20.
Alright.
Y'all.
So, how...
That's 10 die 6.
Oh, baby!
10d6?
How many
No,
D6?
8
It's
d6.
up
Oh,
past
I was about to
second
say
level,
10.
so it's an extra D6 on
I
top
didn't
of
mean
the
to.
roll.
I didn't mean to cast
Okay,
the
so-
second
so-
level. I was
so
looking at my
8d6.
second level
Yeah,
spells.
86.
Got it.
Okay.
First level. Okay.
So do I just roll it twice?
Yeah, how I do it is you just roll it. You roll all the damage dice twice.
Oh my god, imagine you rolling like a handful of dice at the table. Oh, so satisfying.
For 34 points total.
How do you do it? These cores, I think just.
Oh my god.
I just want, as I shoot the guiding bolt beam in
shit.
there, for just the whole swarm to radiate and explode outwards from the inside. Just explode instead of
You
implode.
see a light go in, it starts
Glowing
shining for a
rats
bit, and it just
everywhere.
explodes and it vaporizes them.
Yes, rat bodies fly in all directions like rag dolls. And their singed bodies, smoke still coming off of them, kind of lay on the ground kicking their legs.
So, and
Dang.
since I can't, Imran just kind of looks around at everybody real quick and, oops.
I got him, guys. Just like
Wait, we're going loud then? Okay, hold on.
It wasn't loud, but it was bright. And yeah, since I can't get in range of the other one, I'll go ahead and end.
Got it. All right. All of you hear some heavy footsteps, and you see 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60, 65.
You could probably delete the horde too. There you go, or send it back. There.
Yeah, I'll just send it back. And oh no. Okay, well. All right. Yes. You see this massive muscle-bound rat run out, chain-bound, stomping on his comrades, moving in you guys' direction as he dashes. That's his turn. Kolabati.
Since he's definitely within visibility now. I'll point my cane at him, and a spirit crawls out of my arm and launches at him.
Got it. 12 will connect.
He'll take 11 force damage as a ghost claws at him.
Slams into him, clawing at him, and he eats it. Still looking quite pissed, but he's still there. Anything else?
Well, since the swarm, I think it's all. I'll move down back towards the people.
Got
That's
it.
my turn.
Alice.
I'm gonna come up and try to stab this fucker. Gonna come up and just so it's 5, 10, 15 feet to get to him, and I'm gonna try to shank him with the short sword. See what happens. Probably not the first time.
Add a D4.
Gonna...
Add a D4. Well, bless.
Ooh. Maybe. Yes, thank you. Ooh. No. Cool. But good to have.
It hits his chains across his chest, and he looks at it, then looks at you.
And I'm gonna try to come through with a offhand attack. Oh my gosh.
You're still blessed.
Roll the D4.
That will
13.
connect.
That'll connect. Beautiful. And I'm gonna shank him, and because it's just me and him alone, I do get sneak attack.
Woohoo!
Got it.
So do a 4 damage.
What's your off-camera
Every
attack
bit-
is slice
every
him
bit
across the
matters,
chest.
guys.
Every bit matters.
And then I'm gonna scoot my boot 10 feet away.
Oh,
No,
you
that's
back up?
I do not provoke a
Fuck, fuck,
attack
Oh,
until I
got
attack
it.
him.
Okay. All right, I'm about to say, Louis.
Brent got excited for a minute.
I know.
Hey, Brent.
Yes.
Real quick. Is that guy alone in the middle of a street?
Yeah.
That's not good. All right.
Yeah, that's why I backed up, buddy. I got you.
And
Thank
you've got your
you.
vantage point anyway.
Aw, you guys brought me everything. All right, 23 to hit. Bonus action, Hunter Spark move to him. Let's do this. Here we go.
Get him. Get him with your bow.
Oh God. All right, hold on. For an extra. All right, 5 points of damage. We're doing great. Tip your waiters, folks.
Hey,
All
every
right.
bit matters.
Yeah,
Arrow
thank you.
stabs into his pec. You see, he just breaks it off. Anything else, Louis?
Is there anything coming out of the tower after this guy?
You look back in the tower. You don't see anything.
All right, cool. I'm good. That's it.
Kalina.
I would like to walk forward and smack.
Got
Go
it.
and smack him.
Teach him the way of the smack.
Way of the smack.
Get him.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll actually hit something with my hammer today.
Wave.
You will. You're right there. You got
And you're
this.
blessed.
Get him.
Oh, that's right. She's blessed. Yeah.
That connects.
Ah,
Get him.
I've got my
Good.
shield, so it's one hand.
So 7.
7.
7.
Just as Alice backs up, you rush in to replace that spot there and slam your hammer into its gut. It almost doubles over. Still stands though.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack again.
Yeah.
One more.
Get him.
Let's go.
Nope.
You swing, he easily bats it away with his hand.
Oops.
Tinu!
Okay. So, Brent, you know how does this connect to this? Can I get up here?
Yeah, but I would say it's 10 feet higher.
Ugh, fuck my life. Fuck this stupid thing. Okay, but I can still shoot him though, right? Through this?
From your vantage point, he'll have a little bit of cover, but I'll say you can see him, yeah.
Okay, I have to move up though, so that I can get, hold on, 5, 10,
You probably move 3 squares up.
20, 25, 30. But I'm already here. Can I jump down? I'll get really hurt, right?
From that place, it's 30 feet up. I mean, you can jump down if you want, but yeah, you look down, it's quite a drop.
So if I jump down, does that count as my movement? It doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't. You just go straight down, so you still have...
You take damage and fall prone.
True.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, but I don't get a dex save?
No.
No? Okay. Damn it! Fuck. Okay, I'm stupid then. I should never came up here. Okay, I'm just gonna move my 3 squares here to get everybody in, and then I'm gonna shoot at him just to see
Okay, roll me an acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Easy. Easy. You got this.
Oh, no. 10.
As you move across this plank, your foot goes through the said plank. And you are restrained in that position there. As your foot is stuck.
Does that mean I can't shoot then?
Yeah, you can still see him. You just have some...
Oh, disadvantage?
Yeah.
That's fine. I shoot better when I'm upset anyways. Let's fucking go, Tinu.
Get him.
Yeah, 14.
14 will connect.
Fuck you. Oh no, I only did 3 damage though. Okay.
Every
point
bit helps.
counts.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Because there's nothing worse than the boss only having 2 hit points left. Any of these could have been those last couple.
True.
Absolutely true.
Torin!
Alrighty then.
I will start for you after getting Alice about 3 hit points.
Huh?
I'm gonna move up to it, and everyone's hitting it, so I'm gonna hit it too. I'll use Booming Blade, and then I will roll to hit because my Warhammer until level 5, my Warhammer's gonna be the same as that. So, and of course, okay.
You run up, and just as he bats away Kalina's hammer, you come up with your Warhammer, and he bats that away, and he roars at you guys in defiance.
I'm trying, but that's my turn.
Got it, Ron!
Alrighty, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna move back just to here. How bad's this thing looking? It looking okay, or it's...
It's looking alright.
Alright, you know what? Guiding Bolt worked so well the first time. What the hell? I'm gonna go ahead and use another one.
Got it.
With the 14 to hit.
That'll connect.
16 points.
Its body convulses against the energy.
And then action. Bonus action. Then it's
Advantage
shift
with your archer.
for advantage. And I'm gonna Starry Archer him. I thought that was double nat 1 on for a second with the dice.
Oh jeez.
With a 12 to hit.
And you're blessed also, so.
Oh, it's not the first roll?
D4.
No, it's every roll as long as the concentration's up.
Got it. Yeah, you connect.
Okay. So in the end, we're going to Badoop for additional 9.
An ethereal arrow stabs through its gut. It kind of staggers a bit, but shakes its head, keeping its adrenaline going, and roars in anger.
25 in a round. Alright, that's it. That's all I got.
Alright, our guy here. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. What? Hold on a second. Why can't... I don't understand. But anyway. I'm gonna do this instead. All right. It's standing there. Let's see. It's going to.
I'm gonna roll some ones.
Hopefully.
It performs a pile driver technique.
Torin, you see it lifts up a hand. It's chained, kind of dangling in the wind, and it's gonna go ahead and try to slam its chain at you.
Right. No.
You're easily able to go ahead and duck it. You see its other arm looks to have a chain wrapped around it and a blade hanging off of it. It's going to try to swipe at you with that blade. Does that 18 connect?
I'll shield that.
You bring up your hand, and just as it's about to go ahead and puncture your shoulder, that resistance, it stops. You see that it screams at you in frustration. That's its turn. Kolabati.
Well, the ghost seemed to work pretty well last time, so let's stick another one at him. 13 to hit
13 will connect.
for another 12 force damage.
Ethereal Ghost flies through its body, kind of shredding it a bit. It's still there, although its legs look wobbly.
I'll stay where I'm standing.
Got it. Meanwhile, Alice.
I was gonna come stabby stab. She's
While
gonna
he's
come with the
distracted?
sword.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna try. Oh, I still have bless
D4?
though. I still have bless.
You still have
Oh my gosh,
bless?
if I did not-
Yep.
If I did not have bless, yo,
13.
That
13.
connects.
That's beautiful. Hit it. Oh my gosh. For 14
and quit
damage,
it.
the sneak attack.
Oh my god!
Jesus. You stab into its side, twisting your blade. It screams out in pain and looks at you.
Alright. As it looks at me, I'm gonna shove my other one right where the other one went. Hopefully it connects with my offhand.
It does.
Cool, I'm just gonna roll a d6 so it doesn't roll all the other damage. It'll take 2.
It takes 2. Blood pours out of this wound. But it
Yeah,
looks
and it-
delirious.
Beautiful, as it looks at me, I'm pulling short swords out, flick its blood back at it, and I just back away.
Got it. Louis.
Alright, you know the beat. Same as the first.
Get him, get him, get him.
Okay, here we go. And I'm still 20 feet above you. Oh, well, I'll roll again. See if I crit. Oh,
Jesus.
hey, cool. All right, neat. That's pretty neat.
Urban Ranger.
Oh,
So the-
I only roll a 1 on the crit. Hold on, wait. I'll roll a Hunter's Mark next. Plus, and then add another d6 because it crit.
Yep.
Because why not? 3. All right, so that's 16.
How do you do it?
Oh, right through
Kill
the
my
eye.
kill.
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
As it roars, it suddenly stops roaring as an arrow plunges through its eye. It staggers backwards and stiffens and then just collapses backwards onto the ground. Louis, though, I need you to roll me a percentile, please.
Uh-oh. Hey guys, why didn't the combat music stop playing? Hold on.
That's a good question.
73.
You're good. You feel the scaffold you are on, like, crack a bit.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start climbing down, but I can only get down 25 feet, so I'm 15 feet up still.
Got it. You begin to go ahead and climb down. All right. And for now, it's all quiet.
I'm gonna run in that Twilight Sanctuary and get me some 10
Yeah,
points before it's
I'm
gone.
gonna pull my leg out and try to get everybody down. Okay, let me roll it. Come on, roll high, roll high. I was trying to get to you guys the whole time.
I know, it's fine. I'll take the
Sorry,
7.
guys.
I'll take it. I will
I'll,
take
I'll
7.
tell you, hey, that's one more temp HP than I had.
And yeah.
Louis, roll me an athletics or acrobatics with advantage since you have a climb speed here.
You got it. 13. Okay, cool.
You are able to move down this scaffold, but soon as you let go, the whole thing collapses into rubble and dust. Pretty cloud of dust all in your guys' direction. But that's it.
I guess it's
Well,
there.
I will-
Alright, you need to get
if I
moving then.
Yeah, if I see the dust
to get
coming at
moving.
me, I will cover my mouth and nose for a second, try not to breathe any of it in.
Can I
Yeah.
get down, Brent? Do you
Got
want
it.
me to roll anything?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll me in
no.
athletics or acrobatics. Just one
Okay.
time.
No, Tino's almost a 15. It's a 9.
With you being restrained, you feel that this board you're standing on that's supporting these barrels, it cracks. You fall 30 feet downward.
Oh my god.
Tito!
This is what I get. For
And,
trying to be you, Louis.
Cola body. Let's see here.
I'm not climbing these damn buildings anymore.
That's why humans aren't meant. That's why buildings aren't meant to be made of wood. It's
You
supposed to be
see
stone.
that the barrels begin to slide off, and it looks like it's gonna land on Tinu, who's prone on the ground.
Oh no! I'm gonna die. That's
I would
my
say,
bill.
well, Louis still distracted with all the smoke and stuff. But Kolabadi, do you do anything seeing this?
I'm not sure if I can get to her in time to pull her out.
She's right there on the ground.
I'll try to see if I can yank her out of the way.
Okay. You rush up and try to grab her to pull her out the way. Roll me in athletics. DC's 15.
Oh, no. I'm so
Well,
sorry, Monty.
Well, either way, it was going to be a really bad roll because both athletics and acrobatics were terrible.
You should have just left me.
Got it. Tinu, you land on the ground and you'll take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Then you see these barrels slide off as Kolabadi runs over to grab you and try to yank you out. As that happens, you'll take, as these barrels collapse on you, another 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and Kolabadi, you'll take half of that, being 1.
Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad.
Luckily for you guys, I guess
Yeah.
they're kind of empty. Anything that was inside them have long since evaporated.
The bad rolls are contagious.
I get up and I kick a barrel. Stupid barrel.
Well, let's get into the tower.
Okay. Thank
Well,
you for trying to save
Brent,
me.
while
I'm sorry.
all that's going on, is there
Mhm.
anything on this rattling ogre or the swarm of rats,
Rat.
anything that looked
You see they got makeshift
Yes,
weapons.
yes.
Maybe the chain that's wrapped around him looks to be about 10 feet long. That's the only thing that maybe is worth of money or value on these guys.
Nah, I don't want to carry that around. So, just more noise.
All right. All of you begin to move forward towards the tower, and Alice, you kind of stand in this foyer area. Roll me a perception check.
Hey, doing great. Oh, am I still blessed? Oh, well, never mind. It's not safe. So yeah, it's 12.
12. All right. Nothing of note. But you see the massive statue with the jewelry kind of missing from it, standing there, looming over you. And inside, you see that there's a burning torch on the ground among a bunch of rubble. So all of you can move yourselves inside. There's no danger here at the moment. Although, when Alice gets there, I want her to roll me a perception check. But as you guys come in, just don't move yourselves past Alice. Got it. Anybody up move up to where Alice is at?
I say Torn wood.
I think I would.
If there's
Iman's gonna
anything,
be a little bit behind, so
if there's anything of value, Louis would stop to investigate to see if he could hawk it.
Got it. Where you're standing at in this foyer area, you don't see anything of value. But everybody, if you choose to, it's not a group check necessarily. You can go ahead and roll me a perception. But if you're more focused on something else, that's fine. The center of this room is smashed by what looks like a massive wooden support beam. If you look up, about 50 feet or so above you is a massive hole in the ceiling to an upper floor. Stairs that wrap around the south and west go up to this floor. It appears that the beam fell when probably this hole was created. You imagine prior to the meteor, this space was filled with various supplies related to maybe city works. What's left is various debris on the ground and some eerie carvings of stone dragon heads on the west wall. The place smells of damp stone and these ratlings. Torin, Kalina, Ron, roll me perception checks real quick.
Again?
Oh no! Oh, you guys. Oh no! Again.
Oh.
That was for something else.
Okay.
Torin, okay. Yeah, you guys who are close, roll again for me. I'll let you know what that first one was for in a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Come on, Kala.
Kalina, yes.
I believe part of the cards.
You got this. Roll high, roll high.
Nope.
I'm gonna burn I want to my inspo. I'm gonna burn my inspo.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, come on,
Okay.
come on.
So it's additional D20, right? Are you rolling?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Ooh, better.
There we go.
Let's
All right. And let me go ahead and just put something on the map for you guys really quick. Now that first perception roll, those of you who got above a 15, you note that the lips of the statue seems to be painted red.
Huh?
Like what's her name?
Yeah, like somebody literally painted it red.
Why?
I don't know.
Why
You
would
tell
do
me.
that?
We've seen red lips before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, on the giant that we had to kill. On its forehead.
These red lines here indicate where the holes are at, 50 feet up. This kind of square or rectangle over here, that's kind of just where the steps go up to the second floor. It's like a hole in the floor and it goes up to this higher floor. But, Ron, they don't get advantage on their attacks, but you note with a 19, you see some ratlings peek their heads out, and they're going to go ahead and on an attack, they're going to swing some stones at you guys. So
more or less like warn them real quick.
yeah, you'd be like, hey,
It's not surprise round.
look at that. Exactly.
Gotcha.
But they're not
Okay.
going to get advantage, but yeah, they're going to go ahead and a one.
Cool.
Oh, well.
Oh!
Shit.
They're on the roof, though, right?
Looks like they're on the second floor, peering down the hole. That's to you guys as a ceiling, if that makes sense. So Alice, I'm pretty sure 24 is going to hit you, but then going down to Ron, 17. Does a 17 connect?
You know, just barely, actually.
But I'm pretty sure a 10 will not connect on Kalina, and a 9 will not connect on Torin.
Nope.
No.
All right. Alice, you're going to take 5 plus an extra d4, 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then Ron, you're going to go ahead and take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, no, that's the attack roll.
I'm sorry. Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, that's a lot for a fucking stone, right?
Damn, a D20.
yeah,
What are you
D20.
casting here, Brett?
5 points of bludgeoning
Payback
damage.
for the hags.
There we go. That's what. Yeah. They morph into disgusting crocodile creatures and attack it. No. But I want you. We're gonna roll initiative again, but we're gonna keep this second initiative up until a little point later. So I cleared the initiative order. Go ahead and roll that again. But there's these ratlings up here, and we're gonna go ahead and see what you guys do with them as they peer down 50 feet high at you guys.
Click on your token.
Yes.
Are you ready? Are you ready for us to roll this time?
Yeah, I'm ready. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Just making sure.
I guess I'll wait till my turn.
How high are they up in the ceiling, Brent?
50 feet. But you do note that as soon as they sling the rocks, very quickly you see that they back up out of you.
Okay.
Even though you see the tokens there, technically they're not visible.
But we hear them up there.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
Kalina, what are you going to do about these ratlings?
How far are those? 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you can't just walk over here. They're like 50 feet above us, and you have to go up the stairs up here.
Yeah. But I was trying to figure out if I could see them to cast through there. If I could, like...
Right now, you don't see them. It looks like they slung stones, and then they backed up.
Oh, okay.
That window thing that the gnolls did.
Yeah.
That's very frustrating. Well, then I guess I'll start heading that way, because that is a bad idea, but it seems like a great one for someone with not so great intelligence.
They may not have intelligence, but they have a little bit of wisdom, you know?
No, she was talking about herself.
I was talking about myself.
My bad. All right, you begin to move towards the steps. Tinu, what are you doing?
Okay, so I see this room and I see the beam, the support beam is against the wall.
Correct.
Is there enough support on this tower using the 4 walls to hold all of us if we all climb up there? Or is it going to collapse? Can I roll something to deduct that?
To climb up the support beam?
No, I mean, so usually a support beam in a house is to keep the floor above us there, right?
Oh, you're trying to size up in general.
Yeah, if we all climb up there, is it going to fall again? Am I going to fall and get
Sure, go ahead and, roll me an intelligence.
Okay. Just straight intelligence?
Yeah, unless you have, like, you're a dwarf, you got stone cutting or something that has to do with engineering, then yeah.
Oh no, Tinu!
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna go climb the stairs too then.
Got it.
Because I don't know.
Alice!
Alright. I'm gonna
dash right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty much gonna be doing the same thing. So that's gonna be 25. Why is there so many? That's gonna be 65. I'm triple dashing kind of thing.
Okay. I
can get all the way up there.
Woo! Alright, you're a sprinter. You take 3 steps at a time as you're barreling up these steps. And the map is gonna change briefly for a second. I just want to go ahead and show what the upper part looks like.
Okay.
And let me do this. And this. So, all of you are technically downstairs except Alice, but you run up the steps, and you see a whole second floor that has a bunch of stuff going on in here, but at the moment, you turn and you look at the ratlings, and they look at you.
I just point my sword at him. They're right there. Come on. That's all I can do.
Got it. The ratlings you see on this floor, they look at you, and yeah, they're gonna throw some stones. Let's see how far away they are. Here.
Oh, is Twilight Sanctuary still up? Did I get any?
No, it's only up a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Brent just hasn't turned it off.
I'll turn it off in a second.
You should
Sorry,
be able to
guys.
control your aura.
Good.
Actually, if you want to, actually, I prefer if you do it. That saves me a bit of time. But you can double click your token, and it'll open up a menu, and you can scroll down, and it says aura. You can put in a certain degree, and then turn it on.
Double click token. Oh, I see it. Aura. Yeah. But this is just setting another aura.
Yeah. You would set one of the. There's two auras. 0. Yeah, you could.
Oh, okay. If you do it again, Ku. That's what he means.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said it.
Okay, and then I can turn it off. Okay, exactly. Okay, I got it. Okay, thank you.
Cool. So 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 20. Yeah, they're all gonna go ahead and sling some rocks at you and chitter. We got a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Does a 16 hit?
Everything but that 12 hits.
Got it. Well, 1 and a 2 and a 3. Yikes. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. You then see... Jeez. They look scared for the most part. 5, 10... It looks like they're going to try to bolt. You see they immediately sling rocks at you, and then they turn to run.
They're running, and that really hurt.
Louis! And I'm going to switch the map so you guys can see downstairs real quick. And bam.
Well, that sounds like Alice isn't having a fun time. Better get up there. I was going to do something, but since we're all so keen, I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to dash. Is this stair double wide? Can I move? Is this a legal move? Can I move in this square?
You can move in that square. That's fine.
30. I'm going to move to there. And it's the end of my turn.
Got it. Kolobati.
Well, everyone's moving towards the stairs. I guess I'll see. 5, 10, 15. Which way? Here. And I'm guessing I can't see any of the rats upstairs for this angle.
Nope. All right, Ron. Is my turn out of order?
Mm-hmm.
I have Ron.
Yeah,
16.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I missed Torin. My bad.
And Ron.
And Ron. Let's do Torin, then Ron, and let me sort this.
Ron's before me in the list, so he can go.
Got it. Ron, what are you doing?
That's fine. Since I can't see him, I'm going to zoom. Dash gives me 60 feet, puts me here, and I'm done.
Got it. Torin.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move up here. I can't see them from here, right? Or can?
Let's see here. From that, no.
Alright, I'm going to, when they poke out their heads, so I'm gonna ready an action, and I'll do Toll the Dead on the one I see, first one I see poke out their head.
Got it. Kalina. And then Tinu's on deck. And then we're gonna go in regular order. Ron is gonna go again, even though it seems like he went twice.
Okay.
Good.
5, 10. I'm going to run, and then I'm gonna use. Can I also use my action to run? To dash?
You can dash, yes.
Because I can't do anything else until I get up the stairs.
I feel your pain, Les.
I think that's it. 5, 10.
Got it. Tinu.
I'm gonna run 30 feet up the stairs to the top. I can see them, right?
Yes.
Right here.
I will switch the map for you, but yes, you can go ahead and see them. You said, oh, whoa, oops, sorry guys. But, yeah, you move yourself to where you said you were gonna be.
Oh, hold on. It's 30 feet up. So right here?
Yeah, you could see them.
I guess I'll just shoot at them. Wait, does Alice look okay?
Oh, I'm bloodied.
You're like really bad?
I'm 10 out of 24. So, yeah, fine. Get him.
No, but I don't want them to hit you again. Hold on. I'm gonna back up, Brent. I'm gonna only go 25.
Okay.
And I'll touch, I'm gonna touch Alice's shoulder and give her a cure wounds.
Got it.
I always roll so low on these. What the hell, man?
Ron.
And, yeah, that's my turn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. 5, 10. So even that difficult terrain, that's 5. Well,
You're not in
it'd be
difficult
okay,
terrain.
5.
It's just steps. You can get up it.
So I can get up to about here, correct?
Yep, I can switch the map for
And
you.
then- well, no need.
Okay.
And you got 4 rats.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm going to ice knife that one right there.
Got it.
Let me.
And dex save.
The dex of 13 for all of them, or you can do a universal, whatever.
I'm just gonna do universal, like 4 of them. They all will go ahead and fail.
Does a 10 hit?
Actually, no. I ducks
Nope,
it.
but they will all still take the 2d6
Got
for the
it.
failed save. So instead of dealing with that, we're just gonna do R2d6. Oh my god!
This,
Wow.
man, this game is not
Oh
being
my
fair.
god!
Well, they live.
They're bloodied.
They're bloodied?
That's even
I mean,
Wait a minute.
yeah, the number
They have
1
2
spoon.
HP?
I'm down for this shit after the ones tonight.
I need a drink.
And then we're within the same 10-minute time span, right? It's been
Yes.
we've been okay. Then my archer's gonna go up, and I'm just going to rage shoot one of these damn mice. Rage shoot into a wall. I had my turn.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you lash out at them, Alice.
How far away are they from me? Sorry, I didn't realize that was next. I would have to dash to get. Yeah, you know what? The cleric's up here with me. Fuck it. We're gonna go. I don't know if that's smart, but
I'm gonna see how you can get off of the stairs at any direction you want.
oh, okay, I can. All right, let me move back then. So, sorry. I'm
That
trying to
table is
make
difficult
sure.
terrain, though. That's right here.
Okay.
But any direction you can get off.
Okay. So Kalina's technically not in the way.
No.
Alright.
Oh, you have to below.
Yeah, cool. I can get here in 25 feet. I'm gonna try to stab this dude. I'm gonna try.
All
I don't
right.
know what's gonna happen. Let's see. Do I even have to roll?
How do you kill this rat? Yeah.
I just go up and like stab him like straight through and just let him drop and then take one more step up. Oh,
Got it.
Then I'm stuck here. Yeah, take one more step up and then I'm gonna offhand another one and see if I can get him. Oh, man.
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah, this one will be sneak attack.
Okay. Can you do 3 damage?
At least 3. At
You
least 3.
skewer this one, it collapses.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
That's me.
The other 2 rats, they're gonna disengage. They have a climb speed. You see they scurry up the wall. 5, 10, 15. They come to this hole here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And they look back. You can see terror in their eyes. And, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, yeah, they climb down the other side. you technically can't see them anymore. Unless anybody's gonna chase them off the side of this building, I'm gonna say we're out of combat.
I don't think anybody can.
Nah.
Louis can.
Louis.
Are we completionists here? We're gonna go ahead and.
What? Wait, hold on. I better. I'll angle the bullet.
No, we need to save their stuff for the actual fight. We are wasting resources with this. Let's go.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we're out of combat. I do need to use the bathroom really quick, but I'll tell you what's going on in this room in 1 second. So.
Okay.
Likewise, right back.
Yeah, we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so.
All right, cool. Be right back.
Thank you for healing me.
Oh yeah, of course. No, I was like, they could like
use
kill
my action to
you.
heal myself.
No, yeah, they could have killed you if they hit you again. So I was like, no, I have to heal her.
Well, at least I got 2 dead.
Yeah, you scared them. So, are we gonna have?
I should have
time
gotten 4 dead, but you know.
It's okay.
It happens.
Are we
Sorry, I know I'm a sore loser. That's why
No,
I don't
you're-
do much with
You-
competitive.
You killed the freaking swarm. So
Y'all were talking about how bad it was, so I was like, you know what? The ice knife didn't do squat. Let me do a guiding bolt. I wasn't expecting a crit.
do you guys think we're
Well.
gonna have time for a short rest? Probably not, huh?
No.
Probably, most
No.
likely not.
Aw, I shouldn't have used Sanctuary. I thought that first fight was gonna
At least
be
we
really
won't be the
bad.
only ones fighting down there, though. So.
Damn, okay.
I mean, your sanctuary kept me from going down.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
All right.
I think we're gonna need it later. Oh.
So I'll wait a few minutes, 'cause I know some people had to step away for a second. So give it a few minutes.
I was waiting for phase 2 of the rat swarm.
No. Just one rat swarm. I was hoping you guys would just rush in and try to fight him, because then that would have been baller. That would have been great.
Yeah, we would all be trapped inside the swarm, rolling around.
I mean, if I got swarmed, I have something, but I'm holding off on that ability as long as I can.
Just cast Fireball. It always
I know,
works.
so I was like, they make a fireball, you know? Yeah,
Except
it works
against
great.
hags.
Yeah. So mad. She
Fucking
was so
hags.
mad.
All right,
I
if you
got
guys,
fireball.
if is everybody here? Is
Yep.
Yep.
Shane, are
I'm
you back? I guess Shane's not. We'll wait for Shane to get back real quick.
I'm back. Sorry.
No
went to
problem.
I
No
went to go
problem.
get some.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's do it.
All of you come up the set. You can move your. Well, I mean, you're already here, but you all come up the steps, and a light haze of dust drifts through this large open space. Graffiti is scattered across the walls. The subject matter of this graffiti in red paint looks to be a horribly rendered, cartoonish depiction of a busty woman with a sweeping fedora and black eye masks. She's drawn quite scandalous. Think Jessica Rabbit from the Roger Rabbit movie. You know what I'm talking about? That's how
I'm
it's
not
drawn.
bad, I'm just drawn that way.
Yeah.
Nice.
So she's got
Supposedly,
she's
yeah.
got an evening gown on with like sequins and stuff.
With a slit
no.
up to the thigh.
I would say it's like low cut, like Jessica
Okay.
Rabbit, but she's dressed in like fitting gear. And dark hair, not red hair.
Does she have red
Like
lips?
a Tawdry Potters.
Yes. You see certain body parts are exaggerated, and more interesting, you see that she's depicted as literally riding a dinosaur. There is a speech bubble near the mischievous grin on her face that says, "Linda, take me to the action," with an exclamation point. There's other graffiti on the walls It's stuff you would expect from degenerates. Curses to enemies, names, pictures of genitalia, stuff like that.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
There's genitalia everywhere.
The rest of the space looks like an abandoned workroom. Besides a gaping hole in the floor, other items of note are a massive black cauldron, barrels high up on a sturdy but dusty ledge on the west wall, a tipped over table, a rotting table that is cluttered with dusty items, a partially collapsed shelf on the north wall, and trash all over the floor. And of course there's trash on the bottom floor too. The north windows are shattered and a cool breeze drifts in. The south windows are intact behind tattered curtains, and some gaping holes in the walls towards the ceiling. What do you guys do here?
Any of them have the blue paint that we're looking for? The window?
You go over towards the windows and you look, and you don't see any blue paint on the windows, but when you go ahead and pull back the curtain, you see outside of the shattered window on this roof, there is a splash of blue paint.
Alright, this way.
You guys search this area or continue on?
Well, I mean, we got hold on. There's like a table right here. Just give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on.
I'll help
if
Louis
you want to
search.
look through this loot so that way they can, get away with all the good shit, that's fine.
All right, hold on. All right, okay.
Alice is tapping her foot.
No, look.
Looking at you.
One sec. Louis, I'm going to look at that table with the stuff on.
All right, I'm going to go around one time and ask if anybody's doing anything here, but we'll start with go ahead and Louis. You look on this rotting table, and besides anonymous junk, there's a large ledger stained yellow with age. If you open it, it looks to be logs of quantities of items that were probably stored below. You also happen to see, used as a bookmark in this book, a yellow piece of paper. It looks almost like a flyer. And on this flyer, I don't have an image to show you, but you see what looks to be a machine contraption, and almost like an old Super Nintendo. On the top of it is a slit, and you see a circular disc sitting in the slit. Below this depiction of this machine, it says on it, Drakkenheim Theater. Come see moving pictures in action. From the minds of Liberio, we have a movie machine.
What the hell is a movie machine? I've never heard of that before. Hey guys, I got a ticket to a theater and a book. I bet this will sell. And Louis puts the book away in his backpack.
Wait, so you said on the table there's like a disc?
There's a piece of paper that has a drawing of a machine. It's like rectangular. And on top of it, there's a slit with what looks to be a disc sitting inside of it. And it says, come to the Drakkenheim Theater and see our moving pictures from the minds of Liberio. Yes, what?
Does the disc look like the disc that I have in my backpack?
You take it out and look at the disc, you look at the image, and yeah, it does.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
What? You know what this movie machine is?
No, I don't. So I have something that my mom left me in Kala, and I would call Kala over. Kala, look, I found it. And we have to go find that machine. The disc.
Your sister says she knows what this thing is, and Louis points to the disc on the theater table.
And I hold out the disc from my backpack.
Oh shit! What's a movie?
I have no idea. This sounds really interesting. Hey Alice, we found loot apparently.
But we need to find it, so we
have to find out what this is.
Okay, so we'll figure out where the theater is later. We got other things to do right now.
All right. The only other thing you see on this table is there's a merchant scale that looks like it might be worth money. It's covered in dust. All right. Let me go really quickly to Kolabadi. Are you looking around this area? No.
I was going to take a look at the cauldron.
You go over to the cauldron, and this huge cauldron is covered in dust, but looks made of sturdy iron. It hangs 10 feet off the ground from an industrial chain that's looped around a wooden iron band support beam. The wood looks frayed, where the chain kind of hangs. It looks like since it's elevated, you can't really see what's inside, but it looks to be filled with stuff.
I guess I'll look over at Tina. Is like, can your kitty cat look in this?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. But Tina will come over and what do you want me to do?
Can your kitty see anything inside of this?
Oh, okay. I'll tell. Oh, do you want me to? Oh, is it up in the air?
Yes.
Okay,
It's
so
hanging
I'll
10 feet up, yes.
Okay, I'll send Ellie, and then I have to like sit in trance. So I guess
Sure.
I'll sit against your leg body, and then I'll send Ellie to look.
Through Ellie's eyes, you see that this cauldron is full of what looks to be old iron ore, probably worth about, it's like 100 pounds of it maybe, probably worth about 100 GP and 40 copper.
No, of course.
I open my eyes and I tell you that.
Okay, well, that's something to consider. I just don't know if we can really transport it as is.
But noted. All right, Torin, what are you doing?
Having lived in Drakkenheim, is there any way to roll a history check on movies or?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a history.
Yeah.
All right. With the 13, you know that the Drakkenheim theater puts on lots of different plays and theaters and shows and stuff. But as far as this machine is concerned, it feels like maybe you might have heard of it somewhere, but with a 13, you're not certain.
Yeah. If I can't add anything more to the conversation, I will keep those thoughts to myself and help look around.
All right, do you look at anything specific? There is the cauldron, there is the dusty ledge with barrels on the west wall, there's the rotting table, which Louis is already looking at, and there's a collapsed shelf on the north wall. And there's trash all over the floor.
I'll look at the cauldron.
You come over to the cauldron, and I don't know if you missed it, but Kolabadi and Tinu have already discovered inside of this cauldron is about 100 pounds worth of iron ore, probably worth about 100 gold pieces.
Okay, if
But
we could.
there's no way to take it.
I mean, that's what I said I'd do, so.
Okay. Louis, are you, I'm sorry, let's see, who am I missing? Ron.
Ellis,
what are you
Ron.
looking? Yeah, Ron, what are you doing?
Collapse shelf real quick.
You go take a look at this collapsed shelf. One side of the shelf is broken. You see several buckets, clay vases, and jars all piled up on one side. You do notice a small, long leather case in the debris. It looks like a holster for 5 vials, but only one vial remains inside.
I'll go and pick the whole thing up and look at the vial. Does it have
corked.
anything in it?
Yeah, it's corked, and you see some bluish liquid inside.
I'll stash it away to identify it later because I know we're on a mission. So.
Got it. All right. And Kalina, what are you doing?
Wasn't I with
Yeah, you were Tinu. There is a bunch of barrels on a shelf on the west wall. The cauldron has been examined. The table has been examined. There's trash all over the floor. There is a bookshelf on the north wall.
Oh, I just assumed that I was with her with the cauldron. I'll look at the books.
Okay, sure. The shelf actually is not a book. It has like a bunch of bottles and stuff on it. You see that Ron has already kind of looked at that. But there's a bunch of shit all over the floor.
That was the broken shelves thing.
Yes.
I thought you meant there was books.
My bad. Sorry. No.
You can look at that.
You don't have to do anything. I mean,
I can look at the stuff that's on the floor that fell.
Sure. Roll me a perception check as you kick through the trash on the floor.
I feel like I should do something.
With an 8, unfortunately, you just find trash.
Okay.
All right. Alice, are you doing anything?
Just the barrels out.
Okay. You come over to these barrels. They're pretty high up on the wall. You see the shelf leans downward precariously, just with weight. The barrel's probably filled with something heavy. But just looking at it, that's what you see.
I can't do anything about that, so I'll just go wait by the window.
All right. All of you see Alice is like, let's go. And
Can I, real quick, as we're all going to the window, can I look at these graffiti and tell how old they are?
Interesting question. Roll me a survival.
Oh, because I know the rats didn't do them. Come on, Tino. Oh, yes, 22.
It looks like the drawing of the lady on the dinosaur. That looks it looks quite fresh to paint. It has to be within the past month or so. The rest of the graffiti, it varies. You get a sense that this place has probably been trafficked by people doing this over maybe a year.
Okay.
All right. All of you go to the window and you look out the window. You see that blue fluorescent paint splashed on the rooftop across from the tower. The drop to that roof looks about 10 feet. Hence why you guys should see... oh, no, you guys don't see because it's on the wrong layer, but I'll put it on the map. It says minus 10 feet. It's about a 10-foot drop over to that roof from you guys' current position.
Oh my god, want to buy Featherfall so bad.
Do you want me to put in a rope? I can do that. Easy enough. So you all can climb down.
It's 10 feet down and about 5 feet or so across. So, yeah, you get a sense that you could probably jump across. But you look down, you are 50 feet up from the ground.
Tino's gonna put Ellie on Louis in case the building collapses when he does that. And I'm ready in action to cast Cure Wounds through Ellie.
Do you want to cast the spell and hold it? Let me ask that. Because you have to use the spell, actually.
You could have her there, so in case I fall down, you could cast it after it happens.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put her on him and keep an eye out. If he falls to the ground, and that's gonna be like, if he falls to the ground, then I'll cast it.
Got it. Okay.
So there'll be a delay, I guess.
So you guys all look at each other. You see the roof in the direction you need to go. How you guys are getting across?
Well, you know what? I can go test it first. Unless, Alice, you want to do the honors.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Stay here. I'll throw a rope back across, and we'll get everybody over.
Oh.
And
I think based on the angle, I think we're throwing a rope down to you.
Right. Okay. And I'll jump across.
So you're gonna go ahead and try to jump the gap here, right?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Sure thing.
Oh, can I give him guidance? Because I know he's doing this.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give you guidance.
You see, he is stretching a bit. You know, a little bit of squats, getting ready.
Okay, and whoop.
With 20, you stand on the window ledge and you give a jump and you land onto this steep roof on the other side here. When you land, you do slide down it right here, but you're on it. You're fine. It doesn't break. You don't fall through or anything.
So I shout up to the party. Probably a good idea for you folks to climb here, unless you're deft of foot. This rope's pretty knackered. Liable to fall through or fall. Oh, that's a pretty nasty fall. Fall down.
All right. You have a rope in your hand, and how are you securing this rope on your side, Louis?
Is there a chimney?
No, not on this building, but roll me a perception check.
Sure. Right, that sticks out. It looks safe. 13?
You don't see a chimney, but I would say that maybe you can secure it on the edge of where the roof kind of wraps around here.
Sure. I'll come up here and start tying it off to the wooden spar on top of the roof.
Got it. Okay, and what do you do with the rest of the rope then?
You'll have to tie it up there and then climb the rope down to the edge to the top of the roof here. Kind of like like a line. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Louis tosses the rope over to you guys, and how do you secure it on your side?
Is there anything over here to tie it to secure it?
Yeah, you look around long enough, you find something jutting out of the floor or the wall. You're able to go ahead and tie it. It's pretty taut, but it is just a single rope. So I'm imagining, are you trying to like wrap your legs around the rope and kind of like pull yourself across?
Yep.
Is that what I'm getting?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and the first person who wants to do it, roll me an athletics with advantage.
What if Alice wanted to just like run down the rope, like tightrope it? Would
Oh
that
my
be
God.
acrobatics?
That's
Acrobatics,
acrobatics,
yeah.
but it's super thin, and there's nothing stabilizing it. It'll probably be harder than climbing across. But it'll be
Okay.
cool as fuck if you do.
I don't have
Well, it's
inspiration. I only have a +4.
Can I give her guidance? Because I see she's gonna do
Yeah.
it.
Sure.
Okay, I
Yeah.
touch you and I give you guidance. Do cool things.
I mean, if I had time to set up a rope ladder, I would, but
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
What? I thought it was acrobatics.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. If I said acrobatics, it is athletics. As you're trying to hold on to this rope and pull yourself across onto the rope. Now, if you just want to try to jump, I will give you an acrobatics if you just want to try to jump across without
I'm gonna
using
try
the
to
rope.
jump, but I'm gonna take my own rope, tie it to that rope, and tie it around my waist
Okay,
with
gotcha.
only like 10 feet. So if I fall, I'm not gonna fall far. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna kind of use that and I'm gonna zipline myself. That's what I'm
Interesting.
doing.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics.
Cool. Let's see, Alice, how you do, buddy? How much is guidance?
D4.
D4.
You slide
17.
across fine and land
Oh.
onto the roof next to Louis there.
yeah, I'll slow her descent. She comes. That way she doesn't
So-
crash into the roof.
And Alice is just laughing and kicking her feet. This is fun.
I didn't think that'd
I
work.
have an idea for the rest of us.
All right, who's going next?
So, you
Right for
know
the body.
that metal bar
Okay.
that I took from the rail train?
Yes.
What if you use that to zip line? Like if we put the bar on above us and hold both sides and zip line down holding onto it.
Exactly.
How's
yeah, I
how's
did
your
it with
grip?
the rope.
If your grip strength's good enough, that could work.
Sure. You can go ahead and try that too. I would.
And
I
if
would. Mhm.
if we did that, would Louis be able to shoot it back across for the rest of the people to use it?
No,
Because
there's
it is a-
nothing.
no.
There's nothing to secure it, to hold it. You have to literally throw it back through the window to give it to someone else.
Okay,
You want me to throw up my crowbar to you? You can use the
Uh,
crowbar.
I give it to. I look at body. Do you want to use the crowbar or my?
I'm just going to take it slow and easy across the rope.
Okay.
Okay.
Columbus is like, I'm good with the big brain ideas. Let's go ahead and.
Tina moves out of the way.
All right.
Yeah.
I give you guidance.
Yeah, roll me an athletics with advantage.
Slow but
See if
steady,
this even
lass. You
matters.
got this.
Oh!
Take mine.
You're able to scurry across the
Oh.
rope and land over there fine. You can move your token. Who's going next?
I'll go.
All right,
Do you
Kalita.
wanna- Do you want to use the metal bar or do you want to just climb?
My athletics is pretty good, so I'm thinking I should be okay climbing.
Okay.
Got it. Go ahead and
Alright.
roll me an athletics
I-
with advantage.
I give you guidance. I'm gonna be the only one without guidance.
You can do it
Yeah.
yourself.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can touch myself? Okay.
You make it across easily. Who's next?
I think
Oh.
Torn will try to go.
Yeah,
All
go
right.
ahead, Torn.
I will actually athletics this.
Got it. Athletics with advantage. Just use the rope. Go for it. Easy. Yeah. You make it across, land on roof. All right. Who's next?
You said for Ron it'd be acrobatics if I wanted to jump or athletics if I used the rope, right?
Yes, if you want to jump, it can be acrobatics or athletics, but you just don't have advantage. If you want to use the rope, it will be athletics, but with advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will gladly take the advantage.
Got
I'll
it.
miss that notation. Okay. So. Okay. Not too mad about that.
Hey.
All right.
Nice.
And Tinu.
I will do my crowbar thing because I'm not the crowbar, the metal thing that I pulled from the rail train.
You know what? I give it to you. You don't even got to roll. You have your bar, and you're able to slide
Alrighty.
across, and you land on said roof. All right. Question now is how you guys are going to retrieve said rope? Because it's tied to one end over here, or are you just going to leave the rope?
Can I see the end that it's tied to?
No, not. You guys are. It's inside of the. It's inside of the building at this point.
Oh, Ku, can you? I'm sorry, Tinu. Can you send your cat over to go get it?
Oh yeah, can Ellie
Perfect.
go untie
Yes.
it? Yeah. So I'll sit down, crisscross applesauce, send Ellie to go untie
Got
it.
it. Ellie, she has paws, so it takes her a minute, but she uses her teeth and her paws, and she's able to untie the rope and then bring it back over to you guys, and you guys have your
Yay.
rope secured. All right. Moving on to our next map.
I keep forgetting about Ellie. She's just there.
A flying cat is incredibly useful. Thank you for bringing her.
Yeah, go.
All right, let me guys put you on this map here. I'm gonna put you guys bam and bam, 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 and Torin. There we go. Okay. So. You guys clamber over this roof, and then there's a building right up close to it. You're able to easily get onto that roof. You're able to scurry over it, and you come to the area I'm about to go ahead and describe here. You clamber over the rooftops as wind beats at you. From this vantage point, you can go ahead and see the roofs of buildings peeking out from the dust and haze kind of over the city. Kind of looks like this. Far in the distance is the colossal chromed tower. It looks like you're on the roof of a 3-story building, maybe 50 feet above the ground, with 2 other buildings of the same height. Thick layers of dirt and grime blanket the rooftops, among other forgotten things. Dirty abandoned alleyways are far below. Before you slide down the other side, you notice more of these ratlings chattering amongst themselves on the other buildings. They don't seem to see you yet. You see there's a small utility building that sits in the middle of the roof area you are on. You notice blue paint is on a building directly across from you guys. Right here. So, notes about this building, that X, the X is just marking ground level, or at least what is, what you guys consider ground level on this rooftop. The numbers you see around here is just elevation markers, or, markers that go down further below. So it's just indicating how high things are kind of around you. And the alley is 50 feet below. You guys slide down this rooftop here. I'm going to put Tinu over here, actually. What do you do? Red indicates a door. So there's a marker here that's red. That's a door that leads inside of this building. This blue rectangle here, that indicates a window into a certain building.
So wait, this...
Yeah, we can't see to the right.
Oh, you can't see what?
Oh, never mind. I see it. There's
blue right here.
Oh.
Right
there's
there.
a pathway this way across the rooftops.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Blues
Black
are
for me.
windows kind of below. Is it black for you? Oh, there are barrier markers indicating how steep these rooftops are. So you may not be able to. Yeah, you may not be able to go ahead and see.
And Brian, I see what I see, right? So
Yes.
I would whisper to the party, "There's rats on the other side."
On the roof?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 5 of them. They're to the right. You see where the blue paint is? Next to the building. They're on this roof part over there.
Do you want me to take them out?
I can.
You can kill all of them at once?
I can get more than likely 3 of them at once.
They're
That's pretty.
they're kind of spread out. They're like
That's
within
fine,
5
but-
feet of each other.
The rest will either run toward us, run away, or we just
Wait,
get
what?
them from a distance.
No.
But can you see though that far?
I see right now 2 of them.
Well, maybe if you give me like Adi and I a hot second, we can go have a quiet look over the peak of this roof and see if there's anything else hanging about this place. We're not.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. We're not at the ambush site, right? This isn't.
No.
We're not,
The other side is over there.
Got it. Okay, we're not there yet. So Adi, let's go have a peek real quick.
I give
Yeah.
both of them guidance because I know they're going to go do sneaky things.
Okay. You clamber across this rooftop. Flakes of the tiling kind of falling off, and you peek over the other side. You can move yourself. I don't know. Maybe you can't because there's a wall barrier. But I'm gonna go ahead and move
Yeah, I
you
can't.
right there. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I couldn't see any of this.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That's fine. So, yeah, you see that there looks to be a bunch of rats milling about on the roof, playing around, arguing with each other, looking down below. Are you guys being stealthy and looking
Yeah.
over? Okay, roll me some stealth
Like,
checks.
I'm imagining Alice. We're prone right now, and we're like army crawling up to the
Yeah,
roof and
you're
looking
just
over.
peeking over the side. Gotcha. Go ahead and roll. Roll me stealth.
With the guidance. With the guidance.
Yeah, I gave you guidance.
Oh, that might be enough.
It was like spun on a 17 and then went 3. I'm like, really?
You peek over and they don't seem to notice you. You do see an abundance of other rats deeper onto this rooftop towards the east. Yeah, they're milling about, doing rattling stuff.
Okay. All right, and then I see this blue marker up here. Whoop.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do too.
That-
You look straight across, it looks like that blue
Yeah.
paint.
Okay. All right, let's get back at it. We can talk to them. We got to figure out if we're gonna go straight across here or go all the way around. Okay.
Alright, I'll move you guys back over to the others.
Yep. Okay. Adi, tell them what we saw.
Bunch of rats, like
Oh my.
6 more.
Yeah, in the
I
one
think we're
group,
just gonna
and
have to
there's,
fight it.
there's probably
Yeah,
5 more
and-
behind them.
So that way's the quicker way, but there's more over there. So, or we could go around because we got to go and she'll like point into the direction if
Yeah.
Brent, you could ping.
Yeah.
What was that second?
all the way
somewhere
over
over-
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're gonna have to fight anyway, so we might as well just go for it. Or we try. There's no way we can get through this without being seen.
There's a 10 or 15 foot jump across the roofs that way. If you all can make that shortcut, then it's a quick hop, but we land in a pile of rats, like Adi said. Or we can take the long way around and cut left here, cross these building rows, and go this way.
Do you guys think they're intelligent enough that if we make noise or something, it'll distract them?
You have
Probably
to do
not.
it.
I'm not sure how distracted they'll be.
They don't look like they're on guard. They look like they're just fitzing about, playing patty cake and whatever.
Yeah, we don't want them going for
Maybe
reinforcement.
True.
There's one
Yeah.
thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna move Alice and Louis' token really quick. Over here, when you guys are peeking over the roof, you did note that directly kind of below you, you see that there's an old scaffold fixed to the roof right here.
Does that go all the way down to the ground?
No. It looks like it's attached to this upper roof section here.
Oh, and it goes into the building, like a staircase along the side of the building.
No, it's just a platform. It's a platform right here that is secured to the roof.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is more than a 15-foot jump. How wide is this? Oh, that's a 25-foot jump. Oh, that's...
Holy
Oh,
shit.
boy.
I can't do that. Never mind,
no.
guys.
Yeah, that
We're
might
going the
be
long
odd.
way and fighting our way through.
You're not going over a 25-foot jump. Unless y'all feel real brave and real good athletics checks.
Let me ask Kalina really quick. What are you doing? You're sitting on this roof, Kalina. You look around. There's a U-shaped area here on this roof, full of dust. There is a door that sits right here. Is there anything you're doing in particular?
I really want to go down to the U and look around, but I am very loud. So I think I'm staying as still as physically possible and just looking and just doing a quick wide look instead of like everything around us, including the opposite direction, like off the map or off to the sides. Just trying to keep general watch.
Sure. The only thing really of note to see looking around per se is these windows are kind of fogged over a bit, covered in scum, but there's definitely an interior to them per se. Yeah, the only thing other to note is that there's a door here.
Okay.
Kolobadi, are you doing anything specific?
I guess like watching the rats. Look, it's like, I guess waiting for wait for Alice and Lou to come back, and like, do we want to go through the buildings, or do you want to stick to the roof?
We're supposed to stick to the roof, according to what I remember.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's why we're up here.
Well, we could go through the building to the other side of the building to try to weave around these rats, but I don't know if there's rats down below. That's the question.
Probably are.
Okay. We
I
have
just
three
don't
groups.
I just don't think we want them swarming us on the rooftop.
Just pick them off.
Do you want me to just go blow them up?
Well, when we start firing on one group, we're
Let me
gonna get
ask,
another group.
Torin, are you doing anything specific, real quick?
Jeez. I mean, I see these guys. I don't have a whole lot of range, and like Kalina, I'm also very easy to hear. So we might. I mean, if we can sneak past them, that'd be great. But
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to sneak past them. It's like we need to
yeah,
take out as many as we can with our initial volleys. If we want to do it that way.
I could try to sneak close to the edge so I can shoot, so that I can hit them with Toll the Dead. But that's about all I got. I do not have a lot of ranged options or options to convince them to leave.
Well, if you all want to get as close as you can, Ari and I can be on this side of the roof at the peak where we were, and we can start firing on those buggers that are across the way so they don't come and mess with y'all, and they're just firing on us.
Okay.
Ari, you got your bow, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unless you feel like going with them, it's up to you.
No, I don't care. But the longer we sit here, the longer it takes us to get anywhere.
Yeah, we need to hurry so we actually get there in time.
I kind of want to do something, but I don't want to do it without asking you guys first, because that wouldn't be fair to you guys.
Do it.
So I have thaumaturgy, and I can cast spells through Ellie, right? So what if I send Ellie and cause tremors in the ground? Wouldn't they jump away from this?
They will investigate the area. We'll probably go to try to figure out what happened.
So what if I do it like over here, like where you guys were?
There's
to draw them.
There's two groups of rats on the other side of that roof, about 25 feet over across the alleyway. You'd have to go around the roofs on the other side of the buildings to do that, and maybe then it'll work. But I don't know if you have the range for it.
Well, I have 60 feet with Ellie, and Ellie can cast it. Let me see. It's 30 feet from Ellie, so I have 90 feet that I can cast it.
Can you drag us on the other side of the roof, Ron? Or on the other side of the roof, Brent, real quick?
Do you go back over there?
No, I don't.
Okay, then no.
Can I send Ellie to peek at the top then?
Sure.
I'll crisscross applesauce and I'll sit here and send Ellie. I'll sit against this building.
Gotcha.
Just to peek.
And Ellie, you can see when I move. You can see what Ellie can see over here, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, you see a bunch of these rats milling about. Is Ellie being stealthily?
Yeah, she's like peeking from the top of the roof.
Roll me a stealth.
No. As Ellie. Oh no, Ellie. Okay. Stealth +3. Hey, 18.
All right. Yeah, they don't seem to
Good job,
notice
Kat.
Ellie's is peering over the roof. Yeah, you see they're milling about, moving about, hanging out, throwing stuff off of the roof, looking down. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can have Ellie cast it here, and then I will draw these guys over here. That should give us time to cross this to this side. Is that okay, or do you guys not want to do that?
It might work. I don't know. There's no guarantee in it. I still figured like I should give you all cover fire and be on this peak, so that way you all can cross. Because most of you prefer being in melee.
I can provide fire support with you, so.
Sure, come on up on the peak.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll go with them.
I'll do whatever they want, so I'll bring Ellie back.
Okay, so is Ellie going to cast a certain spell in a direction?
No, because that doesn't seem like that's what we want to do, so I'm not going to do it.
No,
Okay.
I thought that's what we were going to do.
Oh, that's what we're doing? Okay.
I thought that you're
Yeah.
going to do thaumaturgy too, and then Bati and Louis were going to cover fire while the rest of us go around.
Oh,
Obviously
okay.
going to
Perfect.
be sending Kalina
Yes.
and Torin first, the melee and the strength build to push them off the roof or whatever, and just work our way while you're keeping them distracted. I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, I could do that. I wasn't sure. I'm sorry.
Torin, Kalina,
No, you're fine.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Those planks lying across that alleyway to the north of us here,
Nope.
we haven't tested those yet. So you be careful, because in your armor, I don't know if those things will support your weight.
All right.
Well, I can go across first
About
and
that.
Okay.
take a rope.
I'm going to get up, Brent, and I'm going to move closer. Is there any way I can scale up here so I'm closer to Ellie so that gives me more leverage to get to where I need to cast a spell?
Sure, long as you're... if you're going to go on the other side of the roof, I need to make you...
No,
you
no,
roll
no.
a stealth check.
Can I be right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to move right here.
And Addy,
Okay.
go set your rope now and give us a signal, so that way we can send them off, and Kolobati and I can hang out at the peak of the roof and wait till you all are ready.
Okay.
So what's the distance of thaumaturgy here?
So thaumaturgy is 30 feet, but I can cast spells through my familiar, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Ellie can go within 60 feet of me, and then I can cast 30 feet from Ellie.
Okay, so where does Ellie go?
So she's gonna or do they look like they're facing this way, Brent, or are they facing the other way?
It looks like they're all they're concentrated on each other right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna send Ellie like under the roof.
There's a gap here. How does Ellie get across this gap?
She can fly.
Oh, okay, that's right. So she's gonna fly across?
No. She's gonna fly right under. So she's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 feet. So she's under the ledge, so that they don't. These guys. No, but then the other guys are gonna see her. Is there anywhere for her to hide to get? Okay, so I'm trying
She
to
can
get
roll a
over
stealth
here.
check to try to time it to where it doesn't seem like they're really paying attention to maybe go over there.
Okay. Can I give my own cat guidance?
If you can touch. Actually, wait. You can cast spells through. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Well, you cast
okay.
spells through it to give it another. But I mean, you can cast a spell on your familiar, sure. Go for
Okay,
it. Yeah.
so I'm gonna roll stealth, and then oh no, and then her guidance. So it's god damn it, guys. 7, 8, 9. It's 10.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Dogs.
Ellie, like a cat, leans down close to the ground and creeps down the side of this area here. You can move her speed wherever you want to. It doesn't seem like they notice her. But yeah, you can move her 30 feet in whatever direction you would like to move her.
I think her movement is 60 feet.
Or yeah, whatever the
Yeah.
movement speed is.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
move her. Hold on. I think this was 30. Was it 35? I'll say 40, just to be fair. And then I'm gonna move her 45, 50, 55, 60 here.
Okay. She
And
floats over there.
And she's under this thing. That's where we're gonna cast thaumaturgy to try to distract these guys.
Got it. All right. Ellie creeps over there and lands in that position, kind of looking around, and then through Ellie, where do you cast thaumaturgy? Like right here, right? Yeah.
No, on this thing, because I kind of want to distract these guys. So on this, she's gonna touch that or whatever and cast it there.
Got it. All of you hear audible. Like what's the sound that's coming out?
It's gonna be it's gonna be a cry from. It says a raven. Can it be any animal?
Yeah, sure. Any regular animal.
It'll be the big guy that we just fought. He's gonna be like, ah! I guess,
right.
I don't know. Right here, yeah.
Got it. Ellie makes the cry out into the darkness. Through Ellie's eyes, you note that these rattlings quickly snap their head in her direction. And, we're gonna go into initiative now, starting with, Kalina. Are you doing anything?
I am now, I guess. Me and Torrid are supposed to go across, so
Yeah.
I'll start going across.
Got it. Go ahead and move your token as your speed up to where you want to go ahead and be.
I think that's as far as I can get.
All right, you begin to quickly move in that direction. These rattlings, as they turn their head and look, you see that all of their eyes kind of land on Ellie. Some lick their chops. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one here scurries up to Ellie and is going to go ahead and try to claw or bite her.
Oh no, I said she was under the thing, but it's okay.
You mean like floating under it?
Yeah, like flying.
Oh, okay.
And she's touching it from under to cast it above. But it's okay, we can leave her up there.
No,
It's okay.
sure, she's under it. You see the rattling looks under and it's gonna go ahead and try to.
My cat.
I guess if it can't really get, it's gonna stay here and gonna try to sling a rock at it.
Oof, that hits.
Ellie makes 4 points of bludgeoning.
Ellie is gone, like dead.
It just evaporates.
Yeah, I had to resummon her. Oh no.
I'm
sorry, Ellie.
That Riley scratches his head confused and chitters and looks around. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to put Ellie back with you, because technically you can't see what is going on.
Oh,
but,
yeah, that's true.
5, 10, 15, 30. They all begin to kind of congregate in this area. Now, right? And moving on, Ron, what are you doing?
I'm gonna peek out. And you said Ellie's hiding under here, right?
No, she's dead.
Oh, she's dead?
Yeah, she's gone.
Okay. Let's see, I've got...
Oh no,
Ooh,
wait,
that-
wait, I'm sorry. She had temp HP, Brett. So she's not dead. She had 8 HP, so she has 4 left.
How does she have temp HP?
When we did Twilight
But within
Sanctuary
yeah.
earlier, before we fought the ones climbing up the tower.
Does that run out? Like, is there a time limit on that?
No, it's the same thing for us. It lasts
Yeah,
a whole
temp
day.
HP only runs
Oh,
out
okay.
if you have it while you take long rest.
Yeah.
In
so
that
she's-
case, well, in that case, she's about to be dead because they're about to light her up. The next rat, yeah, goes ahead and another sling comes around. That misses. How about another one? Oh my God, that misses.
Yes, come on, Ellie!
Right. How about another one? Does a 12 hit her?
12 hits. I think her AC is 11. Yeah.
5? Is she gone
Yeah,
now?
now she's
All
gone.
right.
Okay.
So, yeah,
I was hopeful. What if she survived all of that?
I mean, that would be
That would have been
amazing.
amazing. I would have been for it.
Okay, now she's gone. Damn it! My cat!
all right, Ron.
Looking over, watching her cat get mauled. Her
Pelted.
3-year-old cat get mauled.
Get
and
stoned.
pelted. Get stoned. I'm going to go ahead and this one right here, because hang on, sorry. That one right there, because I can get 4 of them at once. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot an ice knife right there.
Once again, you conjure an ice blade and fling it in their direction. Go for it.
So that hits the first one.
Oh yeah.
DC 13 save.
Dex save. I'm gonna roll them individually this time. So what's the radius in which it affects them?
5 feet. So the
All right, the other two around
out
it.
of them all.
Got it. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and roll up some saves here. Dex save. The one north of the one you hit, then the one east of the one you hit. The one east of it succeeds. The one north of it fails, and the one that you actually hit is gonna take how much damage?
He takes 3 plus a guaranteed 5, whether he succeeds or fails. So 8 damage.
It
one that's hit.
stabs into him, and part of his body freezes to ice. Ice shards explode in all directions, and yeah, the one that is east of him gets hit. And how much damage does he take with after failing the dex save?
The fail's 11.
11. Okay, it just
So success is 5.
shatters his body. They both die.
So does these two? So you've got
And this
that
one to the
right
north,
there.
does he take half damage on a fail?
Yeah, he takes 5 on a
He
fail.
takes 5, and he dies too.
So then he would take 5 as well.
Oh, it's like a 10-foot out? Damn, son.
No, it's
Okay.
5. I targeted this one, so it's 5 foot radius.
Let me roll one more rattling. Well, it doesn't matter. They're gonna die anyway.
Yes.
So, yeah. Ice shards explode, and it hits them. You see, in panic, some of them trip and stumble and fall off of the ledge, disappearing down below.
See? Told you. Kick them off.
And then I'm gonna kind of move back and be like, I got 4. So.
All right, moving on. Tinu.
Oh, I can't see the initiative thing, Brett.
Oh, can nobody see it?
Everything was blank.
No,
No.
but I was just trusting you.
Yeah, just trust me on it. It is in order. I will take a screenshot and put it in general.
Sorry, I
But,
didn't know it was my turn.
No, it's fine. I'll put a
Oh, good.
screenshot in general. But it is your turn right now.
Damn. Am I mad enough to cast my spoon? Yeah, I should be pretty mad. Okay, I'm gonna move. Can I move up here, Brett? Do I have to stealth like 5? I'm gonna peek over this side.
Okay, I'll go ahead and just move your token over so you can see it. Yeah, you climbing over the roofs. Now that we're in combat, it is difficult terrain to make it up there unless you have a climb speed. But yeah, you peek up over the roof, and yeah, you see all these ratlings. It looks like they have slings. They were about to throw it at Ellie, but it disappeared, and they're now confused. Then more of their friends died, and now they're looking around like, what's going on?
Okay, so laying on the spoon, I'm gonna grasp my star necklace and I'm gonna say, moon, tune, swoon, spoon. And I'm gonna cast my spoon right here.
Got it. It should be in the general channel, under characters. You should be able to drag it onto the map.
Hold on, let me see. Under oh, yes, I see it. Okay. Spoon right here. Okay.
Nice.
And then
Spirit
my
spoon.
Yeah, my spoon's gonna fuck them up or try to. So I'm gonna so how does shoving, can I shove it off the roof like what I heard Alice say?
Not with the spiritual weapon.
Okay. So I'm just gonna attack this one then. This one right here.
Got it.
With my spoon. That's 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And that does 5 damage.
Bops it on the head, cracks its skull, it falls off the roof.
And then my spoon was bonus action. So I'm gonna try to shoot one laying down. Is that disadvantage?
Yes, if you're laying down on the roof, yes.
Okay, I'll just do it disadvantage. I'm gonna shoot this one right here.
Got it.
Come on, Tino. We're mad. Ellie died. Hey! 17.
17 connects.
Get him.
And that's 10 damage, max damage. Fuck
oh
you,
yeah, yeah. Arrow goes into. I mean, with such force, it just like plows into its chest, knocking it off of the roof, and it plummets to its death.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use 10 feet to kind of scoot my booty back over onto the other side.
Got it.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Alice.
They're getting ready to go over this. I'm going to pull out my rope. Hand it to Kalina as I pass her. 10, 15. Hold this, just in case. And hold the other end, and then I'm going to try to get across this bridge.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Your action, you give Kalina the rope, and you go to move across these wooden planks.
So just standing right there on the edge, like just stopping right there at the edge, like, do they move or how do they feel?
Oh, give me 1 second here.
It took my action to give her my rope. Shit.
Yeah, to give her the rope, to hand the rope, to, like here, like tell her, like, I mean, like, yeah.
Okay.
Starting.
30.
I mean, it looks like pretty thick wooden planks, just going across. There's a bit of wind, but if you put your foot on it, I mean, it seems pretty sturdy.
What the fuck, Brett?
What do you look at the map? What does that look like to you? I mean, it's.
I mean, no, it's fine. I mean, I mostly wanted to make sure it wasn't like dry rot, and the minute I touched it, it started like falling apart.
No, it doesn't look
more
that
what
decrepit.
I was going for.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look that decrepit.
All right.
No.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run across.
All right. It is difficult terrain to get across, but you're gonna run across.
I don't want to be halfway across this thing. Alright, well then actually I'm just gonna stay here and wait, because I'm not doing this unless I can get across it in one turn. So, that's it for me then.
Okay, got it. Alright, moving on. Torin!
Alrighty, so then that's gonna be, is this difficult terrain? So 10...
Rooftops are difficult terrain, but no, that's not. You're good.
5, 10, 15, 20... 25 and 30, I can't see anything, so 5, 10, 15,
You want to look over the roof? I can move your
Yeah.
token over. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move you over here. Yeah. This is what you see when you look over.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So these two are here. So I'm gonna focus the one that's right here, and
Mhm.
I will do Toll the Dead.
Got it. Wisdom save coming up.
He has not been hurt, correct?
No. But he'll fail it.
All right, so he will take the full D8, which is max.
He shrivels under the necrotic energy and collapses to the ground. You see that his buddies look and see you peeking over the roof, though.
Well, actually, oh wait, no. Take that back, because I had to dash to get up there. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, alright, he's still there.
Yeah,
then.
he's alive. And then I will scoot back a little bit with my last remaining movement.
Got it. Put you right back there. All
Yeah,
right.
not bad. I got overexcited.
No problem. Louie.
All right, I'm gonna peek over the rooftop.
Got it. I'll move you over. Bam.
That's 10 feet. I see the rats and their kibitzen. Am I gonna shoot? I got carte blanche. It hasn't been an hour since our first fight, right?
No.
No, there's no way. I'm gonna hunter's mark. These yellow rats are probably gonna give our guys some troubles. Yeah, I'm gonna hunter's mark this yellow rat over here and shoot him with an arrow.
Got it.
Make sure you're in close range. You should be. Yeah, you are. Okay. Am I 20 feet above this rat?
You are 15 feet technically higher than that rat. Yes.
I don't get it. That's fine. I don't get it then. That's fine. I'll just take a shot.
Got it. And let me do something here because I meant to do this, but I didn't. But go for it. Take your shot. And
13 to hit?
13 will connect.
Okay, that's D8. Good. 5 plus another D6 from the hunter's mark. 3 is 8 damage to this yellow rattling up here in front.
It hits him with such force it pins him to the back wall as he kicks his legs.
And then I'm gonna go back over the roof.
Got it. Alright, I'll move you back over. Bam. And give me 1 second.
And I'm done. That's it.
Okay. Oh, I guess, well, let me delete that. Go here. Alright, here we go. Rats yellow. Add and rats blue. Add, and then let's go ahead and do a 1 and a 2. Oh, wow. Okay. Blue rats have 3 on their initiative counter. Yellow rats have 20 on their initiative counter. And the pink rats are our regular ones. And there we already have. Descending. There we go. Alright, so Louis just went here and call a body.
Well, I guess I'm peeking over the edge of the roof, so I gotta see what everyone's firing at.
Got it. Boop.
Check one thing. Guess I'll take a shot at this. Instead of ghost after this yellow one off.
Got it.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah.
For 9 force damage, and I guess based on damage, it's like a ghost fly over there, grab him, and just fly off with him.
Flies off with him into the air, maybe dropping him in the alley somewhere. And thank you so much. Is that supersonic? Thank you, supersonic. All right,
And
moving.
then I'll then back over the edge again. Out of
Got
line
it.
of sight.
All right, so they went, and then I already had. Do I have Louis on here twice? I do. Louis at
Yes,
8,
you do.
and at 3, I'll delete 3.
Good.
And
All right.
blue. Okay, our blue rats. Okay, so yeah, these rats. They're confused, but they're ready. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. And they are going to, as a bonus action, can he even, okay, they're going to move there. Okay. That one dashes over. These two guys stay there. That's what they do. Our yellow rats are dead. Now our pink rats, which for some reason I don't understand why they're like this, but it's okay. And pink rats, 10, 15, and let's see here. And our blue. Okay. Oh, the rats begin moving in position, running around, doing all types of shit. And that's their turn. Kalina.
Well, I'm holding part of a rope for Alice. I can't see where my turn is. How far?
I put it in general, the turn order. The general channel in Discord. I don't know why it didn't appear.
Oh, in Discord.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you look in Discord, you can see everybody's turn.
Sorry, I was looking in. It's like it never came up. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened or why it's that way, but
I think when you switch maps, the mission tracker doesn't carry over.
yeah, it messes with it. I gotta remember that.
Okay. Well, I am holding part of the rope. Should I just go?
All right, you look at Alice like, "Hey, I'm waiting," and anything else?
Can I just hold my? Can I hold movement until or
Take all the dash.
Yeah, you can ready a dash.
until
Mm-hmm.
after Alice has made it across?
Yeah, you're gonna ready a movement or a dash, and where you going?
I will be following her across.
Got it. Okay. All right, you wait for Alice to move. Tinu.
I am going to peek over again from where I am.
All right, what's your passive perception?
My passive is 13.
Got it. All right. You have 3/4 cover, but soon as you peek over this wall here,
Mm-hmm.
you see. Oh boy. Okay. You see pretty much everyone except this one rat I just made disappear. But 4 of them, they see you peek over, and they're all gonna try to throw with their sling stones at you. You have 3/4 cover. You can add if you're just peeking your head over, you can go ahead and add that.
+5.
A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah, 22 hits me.
A rock hits your forehead for 5
Ow!
points of damage.
What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Okay, I'm gonna stand up now because they know I'm here. So I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna send my spoon here, and we're gonna attack this one with the spoon. Come on, spoon. They
Oh,
hit
wait.
me.
Okay, wait, 1, 2. I'm sorry, there was one more that you did not see, but he's gonna attack you with advantage as he's hidden. But he still doesn't hit you.
Miss.
But anyway, alright, anyway, keep going.
Okay, spoon. 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
And then that is 9 damage to this one.
You knock him straight off the ledge and he plummets to the ground.
And then standing up, I'm gonna shoot the one next to my spoon.
Got it.
11?
11 will not connect.
Damn. Okay. Do I want to stand here? No, I don't want to stand here. I'm gonna go back to the other side.
Alright, use 15 feet of movement to stand up.
Oh yeah, because I was prone. Damn. That's okay. I'm just gonna stand here then.
Okay. Alright, you stand there ready. Ron!
Alright. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, move up, see that all the rats are dead. 25, 30, dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I see that I'm getting ready to start running across. There's 4 up here, so I'm pretty sure they can handle what they were talking about, so I'm gonna go ahead and start working to get across with everybody else, and that's all I got.
Got it. Alice!
I'm gonna. Oh, Kalina didn't move up closer. Crap. Okay.
I would say, Kalina, did you want to move
sorry.
up closer?
No, I would have been. Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, we'll put you there.
No, you.
I would have been. I would have gone up closer. I just didn't want to go over until after.
Okay. Yeah. So Alice is gonna run across. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Alright, you're gonna
30,
run across.
So she's gonna have to dash.
Brave.
You said it's difficult.
Yes.
Difficult terrain to cross this.
Yes, it is difficult terrain to cross.
So with the dash, I can get over.
Yes, you can, but I need you to roll me an acrobatics as you quickly try to balance beam walk across this
I'm fine.
thing. Oh my god, yeah, you...
Can we say it didn't take difficult terrain?
Yes, it did. It did take difficult terrain, but you didn't fall, which is a good thing. But yeah, you come over, and Kalina, you're ready to action triggers. You're gonna go ahead and go over.
I'm not running though.
Okay, that's fine. You don't run. I need you
Let me tie it off first.
Oh, wait a minute. I messed up. I'm sorry. Let me back up. This is gonna be disappointing to Alice. But since you dashed across, right?
Yeah.
Roll me, I need you to roll me that acrobatics at disadvantage. So roll me one more time. I'm sorry. Sorry to get your hopes up for success.
Why is it disadvantage?
Because you dashed across these small balance beams.
Yeah, I'm broke. It's fine. I'm okay.
You're good. Yeah, you make it across, you're good. All right. Now, Kalina, I just need you to roll me a regular acrobatics. Difficult terrain as you move across slowly.
So you go to move across, you're like, let me tie it off first.
Anything other than acrobatics.
Okay, all right. So, I'm sorry. Alice, you have the rope in your hand. You dashed as your action to get across, right?
As my bonus action.
Bonus.
Rogue.
Oh, that's your got it. Okay. I will say it's easy enough to find a post here or something to go ahead and use your action to tie off the rope.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Got it. All right. Rope is tied off, and go for it. Roll me an acrobatics as you try to balance beam walk this. Kalina.
I'm changing my mind. Oh no.
You look down. It's pretty steep. 50 feet below.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yikes.
This is why we have the rope.
Go ahead and let's see here. 10, 20, 30. Move yourself. Well, I can move it 30 feet right in the middle here. As you begin to come across, your feet feel wobbly, and your feet slip.
Oh, I was though. Shit. Nope. Nope. I said it.
I know.
Oh no!
You're holding onto the rope still, so.
This is true. Roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, come on, please, Kalina.
Why?
She didn't get advantage on her acrobatics with the rope. Damn.
No, because you're just holding a rope. It's not like the rope is stabilizing her. But it's
It
tied
was
off, which
supposed to
means
be.
she may not fall 50 feet, but okay.
Holy shit!
You grab the beam, but your hands slip. You fall the length of the rope, and it tightens. Well, you're holding it, so you grip onto it for dear life as your body slams against this side wall here. I am going to give you a d6 damage for that. You'll take 4
That's
points
fair.
of bludgeoning, but you have the rope in hand as you look below you the rest of the distance.
Cool.
All right.
I should have said it. I didn't say it. It's my own fault.
Torin!
Alice is just looking over like,
Alrighty. Oh, jeez, this is happening. Gonna use a bit of movement to peek over the edge again.
Got it. Bam.
Now I can see this guy, and I'm gonna tell that one.
All right. The wisdom save coming up. He'll make it.
All right. Never mind then. Wait, DC is yeah. Okay, he made it, and I'm gonna use the rest of my action to go back below here.
Got it. You dip back
Actually-
behind the roof. Yes.
Actually, so I'm gonna use it to get off the roof down here.
Got it. Yeah, you can move yourself. You go for it. And yes, just regular movement to go down the roof, obviously.
For some reason, I can't.
Oh, you may be stuck on a wall or something.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So it was 5, 10 to go back, and then 20 get down. So okay, that's 30 feet.
You slide back down the roof onto your feet, leaving a pile of shingles behind you. Louis!
Oh boy. It's that time again. Time to go over the rooftop. That's what I'm gonna do.
Bam! You peek up over.
Ah, well, you look like you're alone. That's a shame. I'm gonna shoot at that red rat on the corner next to Tina's spoon.
Got it.
Don't worry, Tinu. It's not kill steal. I just want the advantage so I don't roll a 1. I promise. Bonus action hunter's mark.
Got it. You focus in on this rat. 18 connects.
All right. Man, that's 3 plus. This is why I don't use bows. This bow sucks. 3 is 6 damage.
6 damage still. It hits him in his chest and launches him off of the roof. And you hear a chittering as he falls down, and then a crash below.
Well, not getting that arrow back, and I will walk to the other side of the roof.
Got it. You roll back on the other side. Kolabadi.
Doing the same, popping up and taking a look.
Got it. All right. Yes, we got a SEAL Team 6 here on popping up. Taking shots, ducking back behind.
Oh, going for the one at the end there.
15 connects.
For 6 force damage.
This one right here, right?
Yep.
Blows him back onto the ground dead.
And then back into cover.
Got it. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh boy. 35, 40, 45, 60. 20, 25, 30, 40, 30, 45. All right, these guys, yeah, they all move forward. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and do some height checks. As a bonus action here, a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Yikes. Alright, our same dude. Oh, we got one more.
I'm watching them. Does that give them disadvantage because I'm standing here looking at them?
From your height, I will say that you in particular can see them regardless of their height check.
Okay.
But anybody else, though, that's in question. And let me put this back here. Oops.
I might die though.
All right, as a bonus action, they go in hiding, and all right, that's what they're gonna go ahead and do. Our yellow guys are already dead. Our pink guys are dead. Kalina, you're using all your strength to hold on to this rope. I'm gonna say you're dangling about 30 feet down.
Can I climb? Because that's athletics, and I'm better at that.
Yeah, the rock, the actual make of this building is stone, so there's kind of, you could put your boots on like where the mortar is between the stones and try to kick yourself up. But yeah, go ahead and roll me in athletics to go ahead and climb at difficult terrain.
Come on, you got this.
All right, with a 12, you don't make any progress.
You have any progress climbing a rope?
Well, let me think. Well, okay. You have a bunch of armor on. You're dangling from a rope 50 feet down below. You're trying to go ahead and climb up as quickly as you can. With an athletics checks, I'm going to say you don't make any progress. No, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to say you don't make any progress. Nothing happens.
Can Kalina try again with a dash action?
Sure. I will say you can get 15 feet up with I mean, you can move half of that movement. Yeah. Like, I guess a dash is 60 feet, so this is difficult terrain. So, yeah, you get 15 feet up the road. I'll give you that with a dash action. Sure.
Okay.
All right. Moving on. Tinu.
Oh, no. Okay, this guy is still here, right, Brett?
Yeah, you see that they're all ducking behind the ledge area.
Okay,
You see they're looking at you, though.
My spoon's gonna go behind him and hit him. Whack him in the head.
All right. Soon as you move to attack them, or to attack this guy, they're gonna have a ready to action. They're gonna pop up. They're stupid. They think that they're hidden, but they're not. But they're gonna sling some rocks at you.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit you?
No, the 18 hits me, but none of the other ones do.
Oh, wow. You'll take 6 points of bludgeoning, though. But yeah, go ahead and roll that attack.
And I'm going to do a reaction to that. I'm going to do Hellish Rebuke. I keep forgetting I have this.
Yikes.
So, fuck you, you're dead. 22.
Oh, my God.
What? Yeah, even say for half is...
Yeah, you incinerate this guy
I keep
here.
Forgetting I have it. You guys just see Tino like, ah! And he blows up.
And your spoon is going to try to hit this guy? Okay, got it.
It's rolling it right now. My thing keeps glitching. It is 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And then it is 8 damage.
Once again, you hit him with such force with the spoon. There's a ringing sound, even though it's a ethereal spoon. He goes plummeting down the rooftop.
And then I'm gonna longbow this motherfucker right here. I'm gonna take all you fuckers down.
Jesus, okay.
For taking my cat. 10?
10 will not connect, though, as arrow flies past his head.
Okay, and then let me check something real quick. I think Hellish Rebuke is only once a day, right?
Yeah.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
As a tiefling ability, yeah, it's once a day.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay,
Reaction, bonus action, and attack. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so this time I will slide back. I will go back over the roof on the other side because I'm getting kind of low.
Got it. Yeah, duck down. Ron!
So, watching Kalina start falling to her doom, and then seeing her catch herself and slowly start walking up. So, can I dash but treat this as difficult terrain and have advantage on the on the attempt
The attempt to do what?
to cross.
Okay, so you want to dash to there.
Yeah, so a dash here and then use movement, so it's at 30 feet, 15 feet, but do it slowly so I can try to have advantage on the.
I see. You want to do a dash, but you want to slow down when you get to there and try to
Correct.
cross.
Can I slowly dash?
Like slowly. You know what? I'm gonna leave it to the dice. Or if you roll a percentile, if you get 51 or higher, sure.
Alright.
Okay, you're able to come up here fast as possible, then slow down and creep across. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics.
At advantage?
No, not just not at disadvantage because you're not trying to run across it.
Yeah, about that.
Roll me a dex save.
Yeah, about that.
Yikes!
Can I, if he's falling past me, can I make a dex save to catch him?
Okay. Ron runs up and begins to go across.
Oh my god!
The breeze has hit him. His feet slip. He falls and tries to grab the beams. Go ahead and roll me in athletics, and if you're able to to see if you could grab him.
Oh, okay. All right, there's potential here.
As he falls, you're able to grab him by the nape of like his jacket and cloak and stuff that he's wearing. But as you do, your hands slides down the rope 10 feet, no, 15 feet. As you are hanging on with all of your strength, holding on to Ron.
How long is the rope? 30 feet? So the drop's only 20 feet from where they are, right?
True,
Yeah.
you can drop down
So
into
they
the
won't
alley
die.
if you want. Yes.
Holy shit, guys.
All right, this is exciting. I like it.
All right, but we're coming up to the end of our game here. We got a few more minutes, but let's go and keep going. Alice, you see this happen.
Guys, let the rogue be the rogue. Oh my God. I literally have nothing that can help them. I have a 10 strength.
Don't worry about us! We're
I
good!
can't do shit. But I see those things trying to creep up. So I'm gonna hide myself in the corner here and pull out my short swords and ready attack if they come around the corner.
Got it.
I don't know what else to do.
All right, yeah, you can see the rope. It's like super taut, almost shaking with the weight of Kalina and Ron as they're on this rope here. Torin.
Oh boy, this is a lot happening. I was hoping to come around there, but I don't think I can make it in time. So I think I'm gonna go back up. I guess I'll climb up the roof again.
Got it. Mm-hmm. You gonna peek over?
Yep. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This one's within range, so let's 60 feet, toll the dead.
Got it. Wisdom save coming up as they're running towards Alice's position.
That is a
What is that a success?
Yeah.
He'll succeed, shaking it off.
All right, and I think that's gonna. I don't think I have enough to peek back down. So yeah. All right.
All right. Moving on, Louis. You hear a bunch of action going towards the northwest of you guys as Kalina's holding desperately on to Ron here.
I better go check it out then. All right, I'll peek over to the roof. Seems to be working.
All right, you peek over the roof here. Bam.
Oh. You know what? I bet Adi needs more help. I should shoot her a lot. I'm gonna aim for these this rat in the front that's alone.
Got it.
It's not just because I want to get advantage against him, and I'm gonna shoot him. Yep.
Now, let me go ahead and I'll put him on. Got it. All right.
Wait.
Roll for it.
Oh wait, I thought he was alone. You put him back in the line. Okay, well.
No. There was another guy under that token because they're all moving forward.
Okay.
So I just made the other guy who's dead pinned to the wall invisible. So
It's a flat roll. That's okay. Ah, it's a crit. He's dead. Right.
yeah. You pin this guy to the wall and right next to his friend.
Four incoming, Addy! Shout to her as I go back over the roof.
Got it. All right, we got about 6 more minutes. Kolabati.
Over the edge again, see what I see.
Got it. You guys peek up over the edge again.
Gotcha. Incoming target-rich environment, but let's deal with the ones we can see here. So, take on this next one.
$16 connects.
For 5.
Oh yeah, eviscerates him. This guy or which one?
It was this one.
That one. Bam! Collapses to the ground.
Then back across.
Got it. Our blue rats here, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And they're all going to line up behind him. Our one guy here is going to do his thing and continue moving on. Yellow rat's dead. Red rat's dead. Kalina! With all of your strength, you are holding on to Ron. What are you doing?
I am holding on to Ron.
You're holding on to...
I've got one hand on a rope and one hand on a lizard, and I can't really do anything.
You are focusing as hard as you can to keep on to him. Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
I guess, well, Ron, can you climb up me? Or is that not going to be feasible?
It's a free action for her to open her hand, right?
Yeah.
Drop me.
You sure?
Drop me.
Oh, God. I'll drop him.
You hesitate, but you let go, and Ron, you feel weightless for a second, and then you fall on down 20 feet into this alley here. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on the ground prone.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another? Okay, no, seriously, no.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. 3 more minutes. Let's see if we can get another round in. We're gonna stop after Ron. We're gonna see what Ron's gonna do. Tinu.
Wait, can I finish?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Kalino. Yes.
I don't want to stay here.
Yeah. You all right? You still have your whole action. What are you doing?
I'm trying to climb.
All right. Go ahead and roll me in athletics.
She rolled 23.
All right. Do you dash up?
I don't know. Can I?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I gave it to you last time to do a dash. Then yeah, this time, yeah, it'll be. You will get up, prone right here. Climbing. Yes.
Okay, so at least I'm no longer hanging off a building.
You're sweating. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to climb a rope with just your like just climb a rope with nothing. So you're breathing heavy as you roll onto the rooftop here. All right, Ron, our last action. You are on the ground prone, and as you look around you, You see
Miss
that they're...
Stephanie.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. My
It's
bad.
okay.
I'm so excited to see what Ron's going to do here.
Oh,
But,
you can
yeah.
go first.
No, Tinu, go for it.
Okay.
I know, I'm like, wait.
5, 10, 15.
Yep, you
20.
slide down. Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, 25. 30 here to try to get some cover because I'm pretty low. I'm going to... None of these guys have been hit that I've seen, right?
You look across, they look pretty fresh, yeah.
Fuck, guys. My spoon. Spoon, why can't you fly?
Well,
It does hover.
Yeah, but I can't, like, hover it across the... I'm going to... Is this an AoE? A 5-foot radius? 40-foot cylinder? How long does this last? Up to a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to cast Moonbeam, but I want to cast it on this square right here. So when they... how I'm understanding is when they walk through, they take damage. Do they have to end their turn there or just walk through it?
If it doesn't say they have to end their turn there, then no, they can continue moving. But they will, if they go through it, I believe they do take damage, yes.
Yeah, it's the first time to enter the space.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that to save. That's my last 2nd level spell, guys. To try to protect the guys on the other side. I'm gonna Moonbeam, and I'm gonna cast it on right here. So when they go through, they have to take that damage.
Got
it's
it.
A 40-foot cylinder, 5-foot area.
All right. How big is the cylinder?
40 foot.
It's a 10 by 10.
Oh, it's a 10 by 10. I was
It
say,
said-
Jesus Christ.
I thought
okay.
it said 40 here. Okay,
It's
never
40
mind.
foot high. It's
Yeah,
40
yeah.
feet high off that roof.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a
That's-
giant pillar of light coming out.
It's a
in the
5-foot
sky.
radius, so it's a 10 by 10.
10 by
Okay.
10? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's about
Yep,
good
that's
enough.
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, if
All right.
it's that big, then can I put it on this guy?
Yeah.
Get them all.
Yeah, no, I'll just put it on this guy. Yeah, I'll get all of them. I thought it was only 5'5". Okay.
Okay, let's go ahead and resolve this damage really quick. How much damage do they take?
It
So
takes...
2d10 roll.
Okay, roll 2d10, and I'm just gonna apply it to all of them. Or if you want, I can roll individually.
10! Come on!
You see they disintegrate under the light of this moonbeam.
Holy shit.
They all die.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, even stay for half is 5, and I think they've got only 4 hit points.
Yeah. We got one rattling left, and this guy by himself, he's out of here. I'll see you later, guys. Y'all have fun. He
Holy
climbs down the building and he disappears.
Based on mission order, I would have gone before him. I would have
Okay.
shot at him.
Okay, go for it. Let's see if you kill this guy really quick. Then I'm gonna get to Ron and we're done. Oh yeah, you hit him.
I think minimum damage even kills him, so yeah. he's
Yeah, he
dead.
tries to climb down the building. You hit him with the ghost. He falls. Okay. With that being said, Ron, you are on the ground and you looked around in this dusty alleyway. You see, it looks like there is a tent here set up. Maybe at one point a long time ago people were selling goods, but we all know what happened to everybody in this city. There's a few boxes and stuff down here, but I will tell you, before we end our session, you do see... Let me draw this for you real quick. Bam. Let's do red. You see that there is... I'm just going to draw an X for now. Oh, well, shit. Freehand, there we go. There's a door here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door here.
Mm-hmm.
There is another door right here. And this alleyway is full of junk and debris. And I can stop our screeching goblins here. They're whatever. They're not okay. And what do you do?
So, general assumption is that a sewer entrance would be on ground level. Doing a quick look, do I see the entrance to a sewer anywhere around here?
You know what? Roll me a percentile.
Yay, another roll.
Yeah, if it's 51 or higher, sure. Sure.
Yay, another low.
Unfortunately, you do not see a sewer grate in this alley.
Right. Then I see the tent. I'm gonna peek in the tent real quick before I climb up the rope.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Better. 17.
Okay. You get up. You look around. You see this stall. You look behind it, and you find a box made of wood. It looks like there's. I'm just gonna give it to you. You play around it. There's a hidden compartment at the bottom of it. You also find, and put this in the treasure chat channel, or.
Got it, I'm prepped.
Yes. Oddly enough, you find a glass jar. Dusty. You pull the dust away. You see that it's full of marbles. It acts as the ball bearings, or that you can make people slip on, but they're all colorful. And lastly, you find a piece of wood that has some scribbling on it. What languages do you know?
A lot. Common, Draconic, Druidic, Dwarven, and Elvish. So probably not the one you need.
Roll me an intelligence.
Oh God. I just want to go to bed.
You got this, Ron. You're the one that wanted to fall down the 50
You got it, you got it.
Ah, he crits. He gets his roll right at the end.
You're unable to decipher what it exactly says, but you're able to get a feel that this is a short map. You're not sure exactly what the language this is. It looks pretty crude, but it looks like some location in the city. And put that in the treasure channel.
A wooden plank with a map.
Yeah, it looks like a kid with a crayon drew this. Like, whoever made this is not that smart, but yeah.
So marbles, box with a hidden compartment, and map.
And with that, is there anything else you want to do before we end, as you hear your friends above fighting rats and stuff, and yeah.
No, I'd just make my way up the rope if Kalina hadn't started pulling it up already.
All right, we'll start our next session with that, and we're done. A bunch of action. Jeez, you guys are doing pretty good. All right, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and holla.
Bye.
See you later. All right.
Bye.
Bye.